Hey, hold up. Have my money on time. 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 Got my rollie on shine. Seen P's 1,000 times. Sold a million nicks and dimes. Have my money on time. Have my money on time. Half the time I'm in the studio, then I'm in the video. If I'm buying dances, then they gotta be pigeon toed. Scale up the label, all I'm trying to do is scale up. Shit me coming in and it's too big for a mail truck. Niggas out balance, I'm getting pallets, eating salads, flipping peas like gymnastics, scissors cutting off the plastic. Learn from the school of hard knocks and mathematics. Business one-on-one taught me ideas, still mansions. Designer too expensive for you if you got a family. You know I used to work check for check while bagging Grammys. Promethazine candy, no one knows about my daddy, but my mama was a crackhead. They know dope fiend Angie. Please don't come around me thinking what you understand. She been drilling and been trapping, bang bang, understanding, sticking pins and voodoo dolls and hanging out with Farmer Nancy. When you see me, when you see me, when you see me, call me daddy.
Wake up! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey y'all, hey y'all. So, can y'all hear me? I'm here. I'm up, I'm early. Let me check my let me check my devices and make sure all the things are running properly. I call myself gonna try to have a productive stream today this morning early. Let me see. So hey y'all, today, good morning. It is. I've been scheduling these streams for the last 3, 4 days, and I had all the plans to get them right. So today we finally got them right. I finally got them properly organized, and today we're gonna talk about how I became an urban farmer. I don't in one of the United States' fastest growing cities, and we're talking about Austin, Texas, and one of its hottest states. Austin is one of the places to go to and grow through. So, so we want to talk about that. But I kind of want to. I didn't. Everybody is just talking about themselves, and I really didn't want to make it about how I became an urban farmer necessarily, but I want to more so talk about what is urban farming, right? What is this thing? What is the hype, the buzz, the all the hoopla surrounding urban farming, and what is going on with agriculture and Black agriculture? And so that's kind of what I wanted to talk about today. And to start that off, I want to kind of look at Texas, right? Austin, because we're talking about this city and it's fast growing and all this stuff. So I kind of wanted to flip through and kind of look up the city of Austin. And it's not unique to my city. These are a lot of things that we're having is just growing pains in our communities. And so I wanted to share that with y'all today as we look at this thing. So, Austin, Texas. Let's look at it. Being travel. I don't want to use visit 50 things to do in Austin, Texas. They got the encyclopedia on here. Let's check out the encyclopedia. We want to use some reputable sources when we do our research today on urban farming. Austin City is the capital of Texas and is the seat of Travis County. I know that Austin was incorporated in 1839. So of course it was created like 1840s. The history of the city's the state's fourth largest city Austin originated as the riverside village of Waterloo in a buffalo hunting region occupied by Tonkawa and Comanche peoples. In 1839, it was selected by scouts as the site. Hey, Young Riaz. Hey, Worldwide. What's going on, y'all? We just having a little lesson on the city of. We're going to talk about urban farming, and how I became an urban farmer in one of the America's fastest growing cities, which is Austin, Texas, of course. But we want to do a little research into Austin before we really kind of talk about what is urban farming and agriculture and kind of diving into that. So this is what we're doing. Just kind of going over the city. If y'all have any questions, go ahead and drop them down there in the chat, and I'll kind of come back and forth. But right now, we're just kind of looking through it. Um, hmm. Mexican invasion threatened Texas in 1842. The government moved to Houston, but the town. Sorry, I having a little glitchies. Unplug that. Let's see. The government returned to Austin in 1845. So Texas was admitted into the United States in 1845. And Austin became the state. Texas was admitted into the United States in 1845, and Austin became the state capital 1888. Okay. All right. So that's is start. This is our we gonna go in depth. Farmer Nancy is gonna start taking y'all on in-depth history dives into agriculture and urban farming and all of that good stuff. But right now, I just want to kind of get into the city of Austin and what is urban agriculture and what is urban farming. So here in Austin, let's look at top cities in the United States. Let's see. These are the top 10. That's the top 10 by population. Uh, let's see. 150 best places to live. Best places to live in the United States in 2023 to 2024. Number one, okay. Green Bay, Wisconsin. Huntsville, Alabama is number two. Raleigh and Durham, North Carolina. Boulder, Colorado. Sarasota, Naples, Portland is number seven. Charlotte, North Carolina, Colorado Springs, Colorado is number nine. Fayetteville, Arkansas. This is by real estate. Madison, Boise, Ann Arbor, Michigan, Melbourne, Florida, Jacksonville, Florida, Albany, New York. We looking at the top cities to live by real estate. Best places to live. Tampa, number 25. This is the top 150. I might scroll through all of them. Shit, we doing we researching, we looking up information. Y'all know we looking up number 40. Here we go. Austin, Texas. Oh, look, it's telling me to scroll down. Y'all can't see this? As I scroll down, y'all can't see that? Hold on. It gave me a different screen. Sorry. All right. Number 40. Best places to live. The overall score. This is for U.S. News Real Estate. Austin, Texas, number 40 in best places to live. It's number 105 in best places to retire. What's it like to live in Austin, Texas? With the slogan, Keep Austin Weird, this Texas city is laid back to the point that if you're dressing up, it must be a life event. People here enjoy the. Let's react to this shit. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta remember that I gotta switch my share screens. All right. People here enjoy the outdoors even more so with their dogs. Austin has a contagious vibrancy and enthusiasm. Let me see. The downtown core is set on a grid planned that way in the late 1830s. We already know that in that's crazy. So it's set on a grid that was planned that way in the late 1830s. Okay, well, are we are are we tripping? See, this is why when we very first started, we started with a little bit of history from the Encyclopedia Britannica. Hold on, hold on, y'all. I, am I tripping? Okay. Yes, the late 1830s. Yes, 18. Okay, 1830. It was founded. Okay, made me trip. Made sure I wasn't tripping. We got to make sure our timelines is staying on time. All right. It was founded in 1835 as the village of Waterloo. Austin was originally Waterloo on the Colorado River in South Central Texas in 1835. We need to take these notes. I'm taking these notes. Mhm. All right. Hold on, y'all. I gotta write them down. All right, bet. Just be having to make sure I'm not doing no tripping. Okay. Some people, okay, it's the grid in the last decade, high rise residential and commercial space has increased downtown and that trend continues. Yes, that is something that they're doing. They're going up, making a lot of things more. Then some people move here because they want to work for one of the companies headquartered in Austin. Of course, we got Dell, Google, Facebook, Aftershock is here. We got Tesla, Apple. Everybody is here. Everybody is here in Austin. So we are the self-proclaimed live music capital of the world. Austin attracts many visitors with its music. Of course, it's one of the top things to do in Austin. Though there's more music to enjoy than it's everywhere. During South by Southwest and the Austin City Limits festivals. So, okay, Austin is number 40 with an overall score of 6.4 out of 10 in the best places to live, according to Real Estate USA News. All right. Um, uh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's look up. Let's. Oh. Y'all, I just spelled it any kind of way, didn't I? Ha ha. Because we all hear this. Oh, it's going to be the next Silicon Valley. They come down here and talk about Silicon Valley, Austin. More news about Austin. Let's talk about it. More news about Austin. Uh, Local news. We don't want to talk about no local news. We want to see what y'all got going on in the world news. What everybody got to say about it. It's number 105 for top places to retire. And it's number 40 for top places to live. Let's see. Uh let's do fastest growing US cities. I think we hit our growth spurt. I'm sick of them. We like, stop coming over here. Okay. Oh, look. That one has 75, 20 plus fastest growing cities in the US in 2023. Over 27 million Americans moved in 2021, while some stayed close to home. This study looks at census data with consideration for new residential buildings and GDPs. Key finding. Look at there. Cape Coral, North Point, New Braunfels, Texas. Okay. Edinburgh, Texas is on there. Round Rock, Texas. Let's look at Round Rock, Texas. Number 18. Look at there. Round Rock is one of Austin's largest suburbs. Just 15 miles north of the capital city in the Texas Hill Country, the city is known as the sports capital of Texas and has a thriving economy and growing industry, healthcare, and technology employers. Okay, that's going to be your Dell. Dell is out there because they got the Dell Diamond. Big cities. Recent surveys say that 90% of citizens are satisfied with their quality of life, so it's no surprise big city residents are willing to try the suburbs instead. Population increase to okay. All right. Round Rock is Williamson County. First of all. Sorry, y'all. Round Rock is in Williamson County. Cool. 15 minutes away from Austin. Fastest growing cities. It's the suburbs. Austin is priced out high. Uh let's look at it. Median home prices in Austin, Texas. Median home prices in Austin, Texas. Let's see. Sheesh. Look at that shit right there. I will. Thank you. Yeah, I've been having a pretty good day. I just like I like to document when I do my brainstorms and researches. I have to put it down on paper so I can go back and look at it later. Uh, Home values in Austin, Texas. Austin is a city in Texas and consists of 92 neighborhoods. Median listing price is $679,000. Right? The median listing home price in Austin, Texas was $599 in December 22, trending up 8.9% year over year. It's somewhat competitive. It's average selling around. They selling around 42 days. Sorry, y'all. Y'all can't see this that I'm looking at. Ha ha. Okay. Austin market trending tools and Mason's Austin home prices were down 14.3% compared to the rest of 545. Okay. So we know we needed to get some background information on Austin, Texas before we got started on how I became an urban farmer in Austin, Texas. One of the largest. Is- What's this? Okay, look at this. Austin on brink of becoming nation's 10th largest city, according to demographer. Let's look at it. This is Austin culture map, the capital city. Look at my city, Cap City, y'all. Look at my city, y'all. It's pretty. Ain't she pretty? Let's learn more about you. And before we get into the food dynamics, it appears Austin soon will join Houston, San Antonio, and Dallas in an elite club, the 10 largest cities in the United States. As it stands now, Austin ranks as the 11th largest city in the country, right behind San Jose, California. But a new projection from City of Austin indicates that sometime next year, Austin ranks as the first search city. What is it? What is it today? Did we do a slip? Let's see what it is today. This is important. Why is this important, and why are we doing our deep research into the the demographics of Austin, Texas, as we talk about urban agriculture? I'm sorry, urban agriculture. Because if you have a large city with people in it living and surviving, don't they got to eat food? Okay. It's very important that we understand local populations and local food systems. Ta-da! Welcome to class. I'm funny. I play too much. Anyway, y'all. Anyways, y'all. Don't mind me. Info, please. Just type down there. Just say info, please. Okay, June 13th. This is very, very updated. Hey, Matthew, what's going on? I'm just doing a little breakdown of urban farming and how I became an urban farmer in one of America's fastest growing cities. But I didn't want to talk about myself. Like everybody is always like talking about themselves, and oh, I done that enough. You can go look at my videos and check me out and find out who Farmer Nancy is and all that stuff or where I'm coming from. I wanted to talk about the city of Austin. I wanted to talk about other communities like Austin that also have and participate in urban farming and urban agricultural programs. And I wanted to see what that looked like because, like I said, we're talking about local populations in local food, because you can't keep having all of these people, and obviously they got to be eating, right? Okay. So I just wanted to talk about that. Anyways, today the top 50 cities in the US by population and rank. Let's us look. Number one, of course, is going to be New York City. Sad. I've been part. I feel like I'll be partying all night too. Look at here, y'all. Austin, Texas is number 11. This is updated. So number 11. Yeah. Well, we taking notes. I'll be being dizzy out here. I'm the class tripping. So this is the population as of. I have to write my notes down in the chat so I can come back. Damn. Okay. So local food. Austin, Texas is number 11 on top cities in the United States. And we're going to be talking about local food procurement and how cities procure local food. Period. That's it. USDA Foods, Equitable Development, Local Food Procurement, goodfoodcities.org. How and from whom? Okay, look at that. Ha! Won't he do it? Well, let's check this out real quick. Fair use for educational purposes.
So welcome to today's webinar, Local Food Procurement 101, Policies and Programs. I'm Allison Hagee, your moderator today. I'm an Associate Director at Policy Link, where I lead our healthy food access and equitable food system work.
Well, see, I told y'all, communities are not unique. Everywhere has an issue. And so for me, urban farming and becoming an urban farmer here in Austin, Texas, the number 11 largest city in the United States, uh, is very important and imperative that we get a hold and gain a grasp on local agriculture, especially in our smaller communities, because as you can see, local food procurement is a thing. They have policies and programs, and they actually have classes and lessons upon this. And so leading into what uh agriculture and urban agriculture and city farms look like, because people do farm in the city, we do have urban farms. What the fuck? Uh, we want to. Ooh, what was that I had looked up? Uh, mm, I had looked up. Oh, okay. Because we want to. Let me share this screen right here. Everywhere. How urban farming saved a Dallas community. Big Tech's urban farms passes million servings mission for North Texas. I guess that means they served a million people. Restorative farms growing a better Dallas with the help of the NRCS. Small urban farm in Dallas grows foods and transform community from football to farming. Urban the plant daddy. Like, this is just, And it don't even have to be Dallas, it can just be Texas. We can put in any city. The oldest urban farm in the country. Y'all know your girl gonna pop up on the screen every time. 10-acre organic. So what we want to do is we want to look at we want to look at urban farming in Texas, and we want to start in the state, and then I'm gonna bring it home right here to Austin for you guys. Um so this is the oldest urban farm in the country right here. And it says sits in the middle of Austin, Texas. Let's check this out. Sorry, y'all. I hope it don't start doing that weird crap where it do that silly buffering.
We are at Boggy Creek Farm in the middle of Austin, Texas to visit Carol Ann Sale, who runs one of the oldest urban farms in the country.
Buddy. Hello. I thought his name was Buddy. His name is Buddy. How are you?
The farm was built around a historic site, complete with a home built in 1839, back when Texas was still a republic, which is fitting considering the couple's own yearning.
Y'all, I don't be knowing what be going on. Hold on. We got a lot of devices in my house. Well, first of all, I have, you know, wise knees. Understand? I'm not finna play with you. So, it's more comfortable, but it is more ergonomically correct. I'm actually gonna give me a round ball to sit on while I plant. For real. See, while we let it buffer, I had to answer your question. You was distracting class. Let me
For
see.
independence.
Okay.
We just loved it. I mean, it was a passion. It was a passion.
I don't want to do that to myself. See, it's so important that I be able to play these videos uninterrupted. And it always happens that when I want to try to play my videos, my internet want to try to be janky. That's not fair to me. That's not fair to me or my process.
And then a lot of people want to do it and they think they have the passion, but if your passion is kind of like being married, you got the passion in the first, but after 7 years, your passion kind of maybe goes away and then start seeing the warts on the other person, and everything's looking bad. And pretty soon you're in divorce court. But, thank goodness.
Look, y'all, I got to let me see if I got we was on a research overhaul. Sorry. I got a lot of tabs open. Let me close some of these research tabs. I got a lot of tabs open. We got time today. uh I'm gonna come back because so we established that. Let me check my notes. Matthew, you better drop some notes down here. One thing you learned about the city of Austin or something. You've been in here and I'll just play. Okay. 1835 Waterloo. The city of Austin was originally called Waterloo and established in 1835 on the Colorado River in south central Texas. And in 1839, it became the capital Republic of Texas. Okay. We established that it is number 40 on the top places to live and number 105 on the top places to retire list by real estate in the U.S. Newsweek. We established that it is number 11 on the largest cities in the United States as of June 2023. We established that the Austin housing market currently, I need to put that in the notes. As of last month, uh, the median home price, the median home price is set $574,000. Uh, and that's down. That is down 14.3% since last year. We taking these notes because we brainstorm. These are notes that we need for our huge farm and land sale. Y'all tripping. You need to take notes. Okay. Now we're heading into why is it important for us to know more about local food procurement, especially in the city where you're going to be purchasing land or something like that. Somebody got to live there. The food is important. You cannot have communities without food. Everybody is fucking hungry, obviously, because nobody is thinking about it. We just outside with it. Okay. Hopefully, I got a better buffer this time. Sorry, y'all guys. But we want to know more. I'm gonna try to share it and present it again. Okay, this is the oldest urban farm in the country, and it sits in the middle of Austin, Texas.
We're at Boggy Creek Farm in the middle of Austin, Texas to visit Carol Ann Sale, who runs one of the oldest urban farms in the country.
Buddy. Hello. I thought his name was Buddy. His name is Buddy. How are you?
They don't want to see me winning. They like, no, hell nah. We not gonna let you do it. The powers that be is like, nah, see, hell nah. We know exactly what she trying to do.
The farm was built around a
Oh man, how I became an urban farmer in Austin, Texas. Y'all want to know?
historic site.
Matthew, listen. My laptop right now, we running this whole is running Streamlabs
Complete with
OBS.
a home built in 1839.
Hold on. Eight. Okay, Matthew, you just heard this lady say that this house was built in 1839. Okay, all right. This is no. This is why in the hell the internet don't work for me, and why come I got to stay behind my uh gun line, because this house was built in 1839. This is the oldest urban farm. This is an antiquated plantation that this lady was fucking playing with me on the internet, talking about the oldest urban farm. Y'all, we are about to start talking about the oldest still functioning plantations in the community, where none of the ancestors of the people enslaved who farmed it get paid. You still out here running a fucking farm on a plantation. Oh shit. Austin is keeping it weird. So I'm going off grid. God damn, I'm sorry. I was trying, but the video was buffering, and I was trying to do the how do I change my bit rate in the settings? In these settings right here, or my settings up here? Or my settings up here? Settings. Let me see. Manage my Google account. Customize. Oh, my settings in the output in OBS. You know what? I'm not even using OBS right now. I'm just using StreamYard though. But I be running OBS. It was running just then in the background. That's why I had to close it. Let me see. I have to close it. We learning. This a learning stream. I like your streams, Matthew, because your streams be learning streams. They be learning streams. Let me see. I don't need that no more. Maybe is it something? Why come my StreamYard be buffering my videos like that? First of all, I don't got Dookie internet. I got Spectrum, and I got the highest speed internet. I just have a house full of gamers and techie people. My kids is on. Listen, I got one, two, three. I got four Xboxes in my house. I got a Nintendo Switch. I got two laptops. I got a Chromebook for my writing, and then I got this Spectre. I got this Spectre HP gaming laptop for my Sims. Shout out to the gamers. And then I got that for my Sims. Uh, and then I got my tablet for when I want to just be petty. That don't even include the cell phone devices, my Apple phone. That see, it's too many devices hooked up to my internet. I need more than one internet, or I need more routers or something. Shit. I'm just about to go around the house and kick everybody off the Wi-Fi. Period. Anywho, since obviously we're gonna have a struggle with including video in today's class lesson, which is such a shame, I guess I have to give y'all a paper trail. And since he keeps saying his eye sockets, it's so hard for him to see, I'm gonna try my best to make things bigger. Bam. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Y'all see that date, June 14th. East Austin. Pause. What happened? I can't share the whole screen, didn't I? Is that big? That better? And this HP is touchscreen. Now what? What you talking about? Founding Austin. See, everything falls into place when I'm a good substitute teacher. I got backups. Look, founding Austin. Now we just went through our whole Austin spiel, and we want to talk about antiquated plantations today that in Austin, Texas are still functioning today as urban farms. And we found out just now that one of the oldest urban farms in the country, she just said it. She just said it. I tried it. I tried it. I tried it, Matthew. I tried it. I tried it.
We're at Boggy Creek Farm in the middle of Austin, Texas to visit Carol Ann Sale, who runs one of the oldest urban farms in the country.
Buddy. Hello. I thought his name was Buddy. His name is Buddy. How are you?
The farm was built around a historic site, complete with a home built in 1839, back when Texas was still a republic, which is fitting considering the couple's own yearning for independence.
We just loved it. I mean, it was a passion. It was a passion, and a lot of people want to do it, and they think they have the passion, but if your passion is kind of like being married, you got the passion in the first, but after 7 years, your passion kind of maybe goes away, and then start seeing the warts on the other person, you know, and everything's looking bad, and pretty soon you're in divorce court. But, you know, thank goodness it didn't happen to us either personally or on the farm.
Perfect. Perfect. I'll take that. I will take that because she just gave me everything I need. This passion, I have a passion for it. This is a passion that I have in being an urban farmer. And you have inspired me. I looked around and so, ooh, y'all, I'm gonna be here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna go back in this video and I'm gonna redo the video. I'm gonna edit it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna make it just one video that works for me. And then I'm gonna re-release it. But yesterday, a lot happened. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, I was listening to Uncle Suge, and through Uncle Suge, I ended up hearing Michi X. When I usually listen to Michi X, but I just didn't. I wasn't listening that day, right? Because I had shit going on. But when I caught this episode of Uncle Suge, Michi X was talking, and she was talking about, of course, the violation of the children, of the youth in our community by leaders. You know what I'm saying? And how she just it's too much. She done. She can't do it no more. She just tired of being an activist, advocating. She don't want to do it no more. She's done. She quit. Well, it made me think about myself and the work that I do and how over the last 5 to 6 years, I've had such passion for my work and everything I do, but also I can see how leaders and people in the community around me violate the community, just pillage, plunder, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I can get it. You know, I can get it. I can understand how, and I started farming for my own self, for my own health. It was just I just enjoyed it. Fuck. I had a green thumb. I ain't realized I really had a green thumb like that. And then, it was like, damn, I'm growing my own food. And, my mama was enjoying it. My grandma, my fam, it made my family excited. That I was growing this food and everybody was sharing in it. But it just also was something that I just found peace in. It was peaceful. It's a good time. I can think of things. I can be outside in nature. I'm grounded, you know what I'm saying? And so when I started looking at it being more than just a garden thing, and I started questioning, like, well, damn, where's all the farms and stuff? I guess my uncle started talking about them going to Mexico and farming when they was younger and shit like that. And I was like, what? And so it really made me dive into the history of, my family and, what type of things they did in the past. And I really uncovered a hidden history of urban farming and like urban agriculture and urban slavery in the Southwest, especially right here in Austin, Texas. And it was a trip. It tripped me out. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like advocating for Black farmers because I'm like, man, it was a genocide on Black farms and Black farmers. Like, motherfuckers really went out of their way to get rid of Black agriculture inside the city. In the city. Like, I mean, they even had a thing where like 20, if you own 20 slaves inside the city, right? That was like you were considered to be micro farming or macro farming on a large scale, but you was considered to have these micro agricultural businesses with 19. Say it wasn't considered to be a plantation. You had to have 20 slaves or more to have a plantation. Well, some of these places had 22 slaves. It was small city plantations. And so when I was going to when I was going to ag school, right? Let me show y'all this shit. Hold on. This is cause okay. When I was going to school, right? I'm gonna share this tab. This is it. This your veggie pickup? Okay. This is the program I went to. So when I was going to the farmer starter program, it's an immersive farmer training program on a working certified organic diversified vegetable farm designed to provide aspiring farmers with the essential tools and training needed to manage a sustainable farming business. Right. So we grow farmers, you know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah. We grow farmers. This good shit. So when I was going here, I was kind of like my body, I gotta stretch. Whew. When I was going to farm school, we would go on field trips, right? And we would go to other local farms, and urban farms and stuff. And so the time we went to Springdale Farms, I think it's no longer there. It used to be. I think Mr. Larry got coma, maybe passed away. I can't remember, but anywho, they would talk about, just like Carol just did, they would talk about how old these farms were, how old the land was. They would be like, oh, we've been here 150 years, 100 years. I was like, what the fuck? And I and I was and I'm like the only Black person here on this little farm tour. And I'm like, what? 150 years? And I'm thinking back like, but I have to remember that I'm born and raised here too, right? And so growing up in school, and I'm literally visiting an urban farm in my neighborhood, like from down the street type shit, like not far from where I used to go to school, like, you know what I'm saying, where I lived. And this, in my 30s, going to farm school was the first time I ever seen this place, right? But these people said they've been there for like 50 years. So I was fucked up. I'm visiting the farm like, what the fuck? How long y'all been here? Y'all been doing what? Y'all been growing food. So this all ties into urban farming and what that is. This is local food procurement. How do you feed? Yes, like these urban farms in the center of the city. When the cities were being built, you got a capital. What the fuck? Listen, do y'all think that for 1 second a legislative body would be on the inside of a city back when cities, let me see, let me see, let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. We gotta we have to make these things be visual, visuals, vid, visual. Sorry. Okay, look at that. Y'all see this? Go back. Do y'all think that for 1 second, where did my little picture go of my 18? There it go right there. Look at this. Vintage. This is a Vintage Austin UT main building. This is 1835 Realty. Right? Okay. I'm looking at this. It's crazy. But there was no what? Right? So what you have here to sustain these people close by in these cities, look right here, are small farms. Hey Jose, are going to be small. They're going to be small plantations where you only need about 20 Negroes to work. Period. So that we can get this food to the local cafeteria. We can feed the people on the inside of the city. Now, the big plantations, your large farms are going to be in Bastrop, you know what I'm saying, outside the city limits. You're going to see that we're talking about the transportation of food procurement. We're not talking about cotton. We're not talking about textiles. We're not talking about tobacco. We're talking about sustenance, the shit that was necessary to sustain a community of people that just pulled up and started cultivating the land to build a new life from out the wilderness. Like they just hitched the wagons together, grabbed some slaves. Moses Austin and Stephen F. Austin, Moses and his son just said, hey, we got a land grant from Santiago, the from the Mexicans. And so this is drunk history off the cuff. We flying with Farmer Nancy. We can go back and do the in-depth later. I'm not doing no tripping. I'm comfortable with doing it. But right now, to get the gist of it, the man got a land grant from the Mexicans. They said, come on with it. And they came here and they had to build it all from the bottom to the top. Right? But they gotta eat, y'all. They came with food, but they have to hurt. One of the first things you have to do when you get here is drop plow. What you mean? You gotta drop that plow because we gotta get the food up and going. We gotta get the hogs. We gotta get the meat out, the chickens. What? Are y'all crazy? Y'all, we can't act like this. We gotta let these fantasies go and realize that local food, our local food systems have been under attack in front of our eyes for a very long time, and we ain't been doing nothing about it. We just been sitting back watching them throw hippie fests and say, "Hey y'all, come to my food festival." The fuck we out here motherfucking doing? Hey foodies, you foodies, come taste our food. Where's that fucking great taste? Where is it coming from? It's coming from your local farmers. So let's look at our local farmers. We've established that uh one of the oldest urban farms in the United States is Boggy Creek, and then it sits in Austin, Texas, and it is an antiquated antebellum plantation. Okay, and I'm gonna keep fucking saying that shit until somebody until what the fuck, like. Until we make farming black again here in Austin, Texas. How the hell the plantation over there go from being all black pickers shit to the white lady saying how amazing it is. And everybody, please come over here and have y'all weddings here, eat here, go on your bike tours here, pay me to enjoy the bounty of this beautiful urban farm that been here for 200 fucking years. I'll be tripping. I'll be baffled. But that little old farm over there that black lady keeps saying we need our own food. We have to have our own foundation. We have to be able to grow like we know. Cause they food bland. We need to put some pepper in the salt shaker. All of that. Just leave her over there. She be tripping. No, I don't be tripping. I be seeing y'all out here. So nigga, let's share this tab. Founding Austin. Still founding Austin. East Austin is home to one of the biggest organic farms in Texas. Right? Why is this important? Because you're telling me that East Austin, where the black people stay, Negro Town, the part of the city where they moved all the black people east of 35, the place where they gentrifying, the place that is being gentrified is home to one of the biggest organic farms in Texas. This story reveals how Brenton Johnson of Johnson's Backyard Garden went from backyard to big time. We talking about food, y'all. We talking about food, and we talking about people going from backyard to big time. This is gonna be a struggle for me. This is so important because this is the war. This is the fight. This is the fight for food. It's so important. Ah man. And I want to make sure that everybody understands that in founding Austin, there was uh, an oppression, a major oppression on the food system. It was called nutrition oppression, right? And so now today, I struggle so hard with trying to climb up from underneath the antiquated plantations and their rhetoric around food, farming, and fucking justice. Fucking equity for me. Equity for who? This man says that he went from backyard to big time in East Austin. East Austin is where. All right. See this plan? The 1928 plan, also known as 19 Master Plan, was commissioned in 1927 by the City Council. Oh my God. Y'all see this? Now, can somebody explain to me? Can somebody explain to me how this man right here and that lady, East Austin, is home? This is in 2019. 2019, East Austin is home to one of the biggest organic farms in Texas. This story reveals how Brenton Johnson of Johnson's Backyard Garden went from backyard to big time, founding Austin. East Austin. Look at Brenton. That's Brenton. He went from backyard to big time in East Austin. What's in East Austin? This 1928 Austin City Plan says that in 1928, this plan was commissioned by the City Council. It was developed by the Coach and Fowler. Its major recommendation of this plan was released Austin Street Plan and zoning, development of major industry-specific features. It's most remembered by institutionalizing housing segregation by designating East Austin as the city's Negro district. So East Austin has been designated as the city's Negro district since 1928. So can somebody tell me how Britain, this fella right here, put the biggest organic farm in Texas in East Austin? How did this man right here go from backyard to big time in the Negro district? What? What? So y'all mean to tell me that y'all moved all the black people off they farms communities to the east side in East Austin, and then over time, not now, farm over there survived, and then one day this fella showed up. I don't like it. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. I could be here all day. Let's see. From backyard to big time, how Brenton Johnson of Johnson's Backyard Garden became the biggest organic farmer. Y'all, let's take notes. Farmers American Greed. So here first. Nancy. The farm news now. So Brenton owned the largest. Okay, I see. The line between insanity and ingenuity, what ingenuity can be thin. Ingenuity, I can't pronounce that word for some reason. It sounds like being insane and being ingenuous. I don't fucking know some of the stuff these people write. Ingen ingenuity, the quality of being clever, original, and inventive. I be needing to know. I don't do stuff and not know what I'm saying. I be needing to know. Hold on, where is it? Okay. Just ask Mama Nell Johnson, the no nonsense, straight shooting grandmother of Brenton Johnson, founder of Johnson's Backyard Garden, who urged her grandson to please get a real job. Y'all see that? His grandma said, Nell said, please, get her. She didn't mind if he looked into those hippie organic farms. Did please get her. She didn't mind if he looked into those hippie organic farms, but she wanted him to apply for some respectable positions too. The family had worked too hard, putting Brenton through college for him to waste it all on farming. Both Brenton's father and his grandfather, Papa Johnson, Mama Nell's husband, worked for the Department of Agriculture, doling out government loans to farmers. The family knew farming was. Look, hold up, wait a minute. Okay. Worked for the Department of Agriculture, doling out government loans to farmers. The family knew farming was a hard life. I speak to Johnson by phone while he's out of town visiting family, and I can only imagine the baffled look of amazement that must adorn Mama Nell's 93-year-old face when she looks at her grandson now. By his own estimates, Johnson has gone from selling vegetables out of his backyard to being the largest organic farmer in terms of sales in Texas. Do y'all see that shit? Johnson has gone from selling vegetables out of his backyard to being the largest organic farmer in terms of sales in Texas. This year, he expects Johnson's Backyard Garden (JBG) will sell 5 million in vegetables, and he has big plans for expansion. So how did he do it? Wait, hold the fuck up, pause. Mama Nell is 93. Let's do some math here. This article is from 2019. So in 2019, she was 93 years old. So that's 1926. So she was born in 1926. Roundabouts 1926. 1920, and Papa Nell was 1926 around that time too. Cause I mean, we just gonna say they kind of plus or more the same age. Uh, shit. 1926. USDA. Let's see. Let's see. So far, soil classification. So, okay. So he was working for the USDA. Worked for the Department of Agriculture, doling out government loans to farmers. So this white guy for the USDA in the 1926 time frame was doing farm loans through the farm and the U.S. Farm Service Agency. We know the racist history of the Farm Service Agency. It's a lot I want to say that I don't want to say, but I'm going to say it. Looks to me like old plantation tactics run amok in East Austin. That's what it looks to me. Looks to me like Mr. Brenton Johnson comes from an old farm, a old plantation family, and they said, "Don't get into that business." The family knew farming was hard work. 1926. Look at this. So how did he do it? By indulging his love for growing things and by breaking nearly every rule in the book. Right there, breaking it. Growing up in Southeast Alabama. God damn it, former Nancy, you know better. I grew up with a bunch of farm kids, but I was also into sailboats, skateboards, and into the Grateful Dead. I wasn't into the farm kid stuff. Despite the skater kid attitude, he was a born entrepreneur. When he was 12, he started mowing lawns as many other kids do, but unlike most kids, he stuck with it. He went to Auburn University. Include some commercial accounts that they were able to sell by the time he was a senior. Systems mechanical engineering major. 2 years as a student engineer working in commercial laundries. Food. I want to produce something that is a basic human need. Food. So after, what do I really want to do when I finish school? And a light bulb went off in his head. A light bulb went off in his head and said, I want to produce something that is a basic human need, food. I want to be a farmer and I want to grow vegetables. Once I had his way, you tell me how you got started. Well, it started back when he was in college, in his closet. And I was going, there it is. There you go. It started in college in his closet. He was growing a bunch of marijuana in his motherfucking closet in college. The rich white boy that was going to Auburn. Look at this. Look at this. Then he pauses for Mama Nell told him, don't fool, because the hippie farm, that hippie shit gonna get you in trouble. Don't do it. Don't do it. But he got the bright idea after going to, he said, he wanted to grow food. We doing a case study. How I became an urban farmer. I became an urban farmer because I looked around the room and I saw Carolyn at Boggy Creek at the old plantation still pushing food from the old plantation. Then I looked over and I saw Brenton in East Austin getting paid. Do y'all understand me? Paid, making millions of dollars on local food procurement as a white man in the Negro district, using immigrants to work his Alabama plantation. God damn it, Farmer Nancy was like, ooh, shit. They lit in Austin. These niggas is weird as fuck. Look at them. Y'all, look at them. Look at them. He was growing his marijuana. And one day he was like, ooh, I'ma grow food. I'ma grow food in Austin. This fucking shit is real. Oh my God. I was growing a bunch of marijuana. Turns out as he goes on to explain that's only half true. Johnson loved growing things. He also loves the signs of it. He loves the change. Y'all see how they tried to sweep that under the rug? That's only half true. No, nigga, he told y'all shit. I was growing weed at the college. Sure was. I was growing that weed and I was like, damn, I gotta figure out how I can make money off this because weed ain't legal. I can't grow this shit, but maybe I can just get in the food let's just grow veg. I'll grow that green. Oh, nigga, I see y'all. I had a big, huge garden on the side of my house. I had all these plants inside my house. Then in my buddy's house, I was like, okay, guys, I'll help you with your marijuana garden. Y'all see this shit? I'll help you with your marijuana, but I'm not doing it at my house. So he was willing to do it at their house. So he was willing to start the marijuana at somebody else's house. He didn't want to do it at his house because he know Papa and Mama Nell wasn't having that shit. He switched his major to agricultural engineering. And between that, he learned in the classroom and at home, in the yard, and in the closet, his growing reached a whole new level. I got kind of obsessed with learning technical aspects of farming, and I took it to a whole nother engineering level, like the most indoor growing. So he was learning how to grow so that one day he could grow marijuana. I'm gonna keep it real. This is what the fuck he was doing. This is what he was doing. After college, Johnson did get a real job. He worked with the Bureau of Land Management in Oregon for 6 months. Then moved to Wyoming Bureau of Reclamation. You immerse yourself. You have to immerse yourself into what it. You have to become what it is you're trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Let me see, Holly Street. Okay, here's where we get to how he became the white rich farmer man in the Negro district here in Austin, Texas. Let's see, Wyoming. He did all that work in Wyoming. He didn't abandon his farming nor his rebel hippie attitude. So we know that he's a rebel hippie and he's into farming marijuana. Obviously, all this time he had never really gotten into food. It said he got the bright idea to grow food, but then it told us about his marijuana growing career. Then it talked about his career going into uh working in the bureaus, the system. That's you go to learn. You work in those places. You go to learn how to money move in those places. Who's applying for the loans? How do they work? Blah. Just you're doing. It's like he was casing the joint. Johnson married his high school sweetheart. They bought a house in East Austin off of Holly Street. So they immediately moved into the Negro district. So he knows that over here is where it's marginalized and vulnerable. They out here. They got the weed in East Austin. And so this is where he put his little farm. And initially they ended up moving to a old black spinach farm. My whole yard was taken over by the vegetables, the front yard, the backyard. He couldn't grow that marijuana in Austin. He had to grow them veggies. I got 18 different varieties of muscadine grapes, 18 chickens in the backyard squeezed in with the compost pile. So he was doing the damn thing. So that was in 2004. So this is the whole plot and plan on how this fella, goddamn, farm sales at farmers market, the harvest. This is the whole plan. Y'all, I'm gonna do a documentary. This is my research. How I became, this is the documentary. From backyard to big time. How Brent Johnson of Johnson's Backyard Garden became the biggest organic farmer in Texas. So the biggest organic farmer in Texas, right? Okay. Okay. So then, okay. Okay. Meet Brenton Johnson. What is this? What year is this? September 16th, 2021. Brenton Johnson charged with driving while intoxicated. According to reports and local public records, Austin's well-known local certified organic farmer has lost his shit. No, for real. There is absolutely no excuse for the amount of land and crop destruction, food waste, farm worker rights violation, and other unforeseen damage to our food system than we see before our eyes. This is hard facts. With not a word coming from the Johnson family across the board, where are all the earthers, white women with dreads, and environmentalists fighting for justice and land equity? Oh my God, my entire face is on the floor. Reports allegedly of an armed and irrational Johnson has left many in fear of speaking up and speaking out. Everybody in Texas got guns, allegedly Brenton. None of this removes the responsibility of JBG from answering the community's questions or complaints. This fella, right? This fella, who is indeed this fella, 2 years later, 2 years after this, we have this. COVID brought him out. COVID brought him out. COVID brought out the marijuana usage, the alcohol abuse, and the spiraling out of control ag business, plantation, immigration camp, all these. Boy, oh boy, did COVID bring out the hot mess in urban agriculture, in urban farming right here in Austin, Texas, because you had local food going nuts. If the owner is struggling with mental health issues, then yeah, I can understand chaos in schools, but this is family business. Why I don't understand is the absolute radio silence from everyone in the family. They have indeed run off, and despite the legitimate hardships they're under, there's no excuse for the lack of communication with their customers. I agree. I think if they would communicate with the community about the struggle, the community would answer back in positive. Bro, this is, look at this. Where are all these people? All of these white people, all of these people that was working for this fella at the New Farm Plantation in the Negro District, where he went from backyard to big time. People was looking for their vegetable boxes, but nothing arrived. The same here, no phone call, no reply. They had to go without dinner last night because they were blind. Nothing. They ran off with the bag. Look at this. Your loyal customers have supported your efforts for years. It's time for you to be transparent. My annual CSA to the tune of $841 is what they was paying. There goes y'all CSA, customer supported agriculture. Y'all, this is the biggest American greed story in history, and I'm about to make a documentary. I'm just making this video, these next couple videos, so I can put, this is my channel, and my channel is just the documentary of the documentary that I need to make. So this is my outline and my notes, because this is real shit. Because I looked around the room. If anybody cares to know why Farmer Nancy feel the way she feels, because she looked around the room. To the left, she saw the I told y'all, motherfucking plantation. To the right, nothing. He didn't went fucking crazy. He couldn't pay money. It was out of control. Drunk, that marijuana growing. Fuck this company. We stuck with them through the freeze. We stuck with them when they consistently forgot our boxes, and this is how they treat their customers. They owe us 12 plus weeks of prepaid produce. They wanted their money back. They want their motherfucking money back for that fucking produce. I swear to God. They want their motherfucking money back. All I'm saying is, it's the largest organic farm here in Texas, in East Austin, and everybody just died. Everybody just died. How does that work? Do y'all get it? Are y'all understanding? We're talking about the largest organic farm, over 200 acres in East Austin, in the Negro district where black people stay. So all the way around it is the Negro district. And it just went out of commission. Nigga, he just went drunk driving. He just started to go drunk driving. Nobody said shit. He just went drunk driving. He just went out here straight tripping out. Yes, white privilege is abandoning $1 million agriculture operation, employees and customers after receiving millions in PPP and winter recovery form. There go y'all CSA. So we just gonna act like this ain't happened. That's Austin food system is ruthless. This the food system. This is so important. Y'all think I give a fuck about arguing and going back and forth with some people on YouTube when I actively see motherfuckers trying to kill me in real life? Like starve me to death, nigga. 200 acres worth of food, local real food. Do y'all know the price? Do y'all know the prices out this bitch is high? Y'all know how high the food is in Austin? Nigga, I became an urban farmer when I initially looked out the window and seen them doing this shit. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I need to speak up for me. I gotta speak up for me, because I see y'all out here balling, getting paid off the food, but the food don't trickle down. Ain't nobody growing food for the people. Y'all growing food for the restaurants, for festivals. 200 acres, the largest organic farm. Look at this shit. That's what it says. It says East Austin is home to one of the biggest organic farms in Texas. From backyard to big time. This article right here say that this man, hold on. It say this man took $5 million. What? Look, this was 2021. This was 2019. Is this 2019? September 2019. $5 million agricultural business in the Negro district. All of a sudden. It's very important. It's very important to note that there's no the only one in the fucking city, and I'm holding it down. So I don't give a fuck. Can't nobody tell me I'm not what I am. I stand on it 10 toes down because ain't nobody else out here giving a fuck. Everybody died and is starving to death. Once Brenton Johnson, the one that had the 200 acres and the $5 million fucking farm business, just that fucking went under, the whole farm just gone and just over time, and nobody said shit. The food prices here is high, and I'm wondering, I'm like, damn, why the food prices here so fucking high? So fucking high. So fucking high. Now I get it. Now I'm starting to get it. Now I'm completely 100% understanding. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. And he went missing. And I was like, well, damn, what's going on? And then everybody come to find out, all that history came back to bite. All that history came back to bite. See this? Teen murder suspect victim met through app-based drug sale. This was updated. An 18-year-old was charged with capital murder, death, and another 18-year-old met victim. In October, I think this was October 2022, police found Andrew Johnson shot inside a crashed car. So I was like, what? What's going on here? Yep. He is survived by his parents, Brent and Johnson, Brent and Beth. This is October 22nd, 2022. This is June 5th, 2019. This is what I had to say when I found out. Well, I guess we just felt the pain of a drug dealer's death over the food needs of the marginalized and vulnerable. I see you. This some real life American greed, Alabama weed syndicate bullshit. Y'all thought I was gone. Never. She's still here. Farmer Nancy, absolutely appalled. I have had the worst experience yet. Shake my head. I didn't starve out an entire local food system pretending to be something I'm not while preying on the poor. Shake my damn head. I can't stand it here. Drug dealers, shake my fucking head. Yes, I said it. Because guess what? Back in the beginning, back here on this page right here, this motherfucker right here, the daddy, this guy, the one that fucking made millions off of food, the food culture, urban farming in the Negro district. The white man that made millions off of urban farming in the Negro district designated in 1928, around the same time his granny was born, for housing segregation. So she grew up during a time where the fucking farms and shit was being segregated. He goes to the Negro district and becomes a millionaire off selling food. 200 acres, the fastest growing fucking farm in Texas. But he told y'all all he was about was them drugs. He started doing it because he was growing the marijuana. The marijuana. Look. He went from selling vegetables out his backyard to the larger in terms of sales. He was slanging the veg, wishing and hoping and praying that one day it would just be the marijuana. Look, after he left college, he was a senior, questioned his medical engineering career. He just left college. He was thinking, what is he gonna do? I want to produce something that has that is a basic human need, food. That's what he said. He wanted to produce food. He wanted to grow vegetables. But they asked him how he got started. Well, it started when I was in college. He was in college in his early 20s, 18, 19, 20, same age. This is a sad, tragic story. It's going to be breaking news right here on Farming Ends channel. I promise I'm about to put together a whole American Greed documentary. I'm about to figure out how to edit this shit. I'm about to pull clips and all that shit. I'm about to put together how Farmer Nancy became an urban farmer and saw on the horizon the collapse of urban agriculture in Austin, Texas, due to the Alabama crime syndicate, the farm drug marijuana syndicate that was built by Britton Johnson, who started back in college in his closet growing a bunch of marijuana. He was growing a bunch of marijuana, and turns out that his love for science started his huge garden on side of his house. He had these plants. Then his buddy's house, I was like, okay, guys, I'll help you with your marijuana garden, but he not doing it at his house. So he see, hell no. But what do we have here? Lo and behold, this fixation with marijuana and growing. He went so far only
to buy and sell drugs, and in at least one case, it led to a murder charge.
This is all according to court documents just filed today, and KXAN's Brianna Hollis looks at the growing concerns parents and police have about these apps.
When you have these influences like the apps, it's even more of an uphill battle.
Ryan Dorey's son is friends with the victim in this case, 18-year-old Andrew Johnson. According to the arrest affidavit for his alleged killer, Xavier Costaleja, the two connected on the communication app Telegram, which Johnson used to sell marijuana.
In October, police found Johnson shot to death near McDonald's off Mopac near 2222 in West Austin. Dorey called Johnson a sweet, popular kid who would do anything for his friends. According to court documents, phone records show Costaleja talking about robbing Johnson.
He got in with some bad people and they took advantage of him. He ended up dead.
And these bad actors, they're banking on parents having no clue what their kids are doing or who they're doing it with.
Sergeant Cody Long with Hutto PD isn't working this case, but says app-based drug sales plague police all across Central Texas.
Especially when it comes to teens, it exposes them to be victimized by other serious offenses, more violent crimes.
The apps can pose a predicament for parents.
Want to monitor a teen at first more and move towards less monitoring based on how they're handling each level of independence.
It's hard when they get to 17, 18 to know what's on their phones and what they're doing. So you have to communicate with them.
Brianna Hollis, KXAN News.
Telegram, the app used in this case, is a chat app that lets users hide their conversations.
Look at this. He was gonna rob him. He was living out his daddy's dreams. We can't be fucked up about this and not say this shit to be the truth. Like, what are y'all talking about? This little boy was doing what he knew his dad, selling marijuana. His daddy used to grow it and probably sold it. And look, murder, teen murder suspect, a murdered victim. His daddy said he used to grow that marijuana right here. He used to help people. And this is what happened to Brenton Johnson. I'm about to make the American Greed story. I'm not even done. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I'm sorry, y'all. This shit fucked me up every time I go over it. Because these be breaking developments. These be new developments from the urban farm story. Oh man. It's always we be having new developments in the urban farm story. Let's see. Hold on. I need to make these notes. This is what's happening in Austin. And the people don't want to talk about it. They want to keep it quiet. But this is outright acting out based off of this. Because you can't say Brenton started tripping. This right here, 89 weeks ago. This is September 20. This is a year before the death. The sad loss. This is a year before that. This is a year before that. This is real. This really happened. Let's see. Well, this is it. This is all my information. When it comes to the people that I gotta keep a record of all the atrocities that go on here around urban farming. And I don't be making this shit up. Hold on. water stations. It went down during the winter storm. We was dying. Everything was dead during the winter storm. Anyway, y'all, I got kicked out the Gardner group. They said my post was too aggressive. Y'all ever get kicked out of gardening group before? I have. What the fuck y'all talking about? So this is important to me because we're talking about local food and how I became an urban farmer, and being able to support and build communities. The foundations of building communities is gonna be the food, because between building any community, you gotta eat. You're gonna starve. You don't got no sustenance on the brain, no nothing. Can't be out here like that. Can't be out here like that. So we gotta stop making this shit up. We gotta start really fighting for food justice. Uh nah, for real. This is real. This is a prime example. I've been that since I started my farm. Yeah. It's really out here in these streets. What is a food system? Because I wanted to share and show and teach what a food system is. A food system is an interconnected network that includes everything from field to fork, essentially how food is grown, distributed, and sold, consumed, and recovered from unnecessarily entering the landfill. A sustainable food system is a local one. Well, we just saw what happened in Austin's local food system. So what I want to do after making this video is I'm going to really go through my archives and get out all my videos. I'm going to pull up as much footage and as many videos as I can on JBG. I will really put together an investigative report. I'm going to put together an investigative documentary. I'm going to probably have to reach out to some people and see if I can't interview them, because I'm going to tell y'all right now, ain't no way. It's money. $5 million in the urban food. Of course, he moved to 200 acres, a little bit outside in Bastrop, but you still got your little small farms inside the city that supported little farmers markets and whatnot. Before I leave up out of here, I want to show it. Hold on. Why was this so easy for him to accomplish, right? Is the question. How is he able to hide behind the marijuana mask and grow food? How is he able to hide behind the mask and just claim to be growing food for the city? Using all this city funding, all this FSA for this big ass farm. Hold on. Here we go, right here. This is it. This is how. This right here is fucking how. Because the city of Austin was out here doing experiments on the people, because it was coming on its 200th year anniversary. Approaches its 200th anniversary. Austin is a beacon of sustainability, social equity, and economic opportunity, where diversity and creativity are celebrated, where community needs and values are recognized, where leadership comes from the citizens, and where the necessities of life are affordable and accessible to all. Let's This is a 30-year plan. It was adopted in 2012. It happened because I saw that there was a need in my community that needed to be filled, and there was nobody that looked like me filling it. I saw that there was a group of people who had for 200 years taken advantage of the advancement of agriculture inside the city, inside the community, and I saw that they were benefiting off of it. I saw that there was nobody that looked like me who was able to even sustain for a moment local agriculture and being able to grow and produce for people. So I said, that's what I'm gonna do. Not only am I gonna grow for my family and friends, but I'm gonna grow for the people. I'm gonna grow for the hood. I'm gonna grow for the community. And I just happened to be blessed enough to find a property owner at the time that had a property that she wanted a farm. She was interested in doing some type of restaurant farm thing. She herself, my millionaire property owner here, let's make it all come back full circle here, Nancy, god damn it. She was trying to get in on the urban farm scene, y'all. And she was trying to get in on the urban farm scene, and she wanted a farmer to be able to farm the property and sell produce to the adjacent home that would be turned into some type of restaurant or something like that. So I was like, shit, you already trying to do what it is that I'm trying to make move and shape at the end of the day. Now, are you trying to tenant farm and sharecrop me? Do you want in on the business, or are you just letting me try to grow my farm, scale my business, and see what I can do and how I can, build my farm up and my agribusiness inside the local food system? She was like, do your thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I need some guarantees. First option to buy something. I need to be able to know that after I put in all this work, this last 5-6 years worth of work, then I had the opportunity to keep my work. So we got the first option to buy. Boom. We're not doing no tripping. But yes, this my property, my farm where I am was already slated by the property owner to do urban farming. She looked around and saw this: the comprehensive plan for vibrant livable connections, and it was adopted by the city council in 2012, and it's been amended every year. 2013, 14, look at this shit, amended every year. It's been amended. So let's dive down into here. Dave, who are these people? City council. At the time, the mayor was Lee Leffingwell. Let's see what they talked about up off in here. Imagining Austin. It's 384 fucking pages. Let's see. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm a fucking slick. People's tripping. Doing the most. Invest in your neighborhoods and parks. They tell y'all what to do for the city. I'm on austintexas.gov. You're more than welcome to go to yourcity.gov and put in sustainability rainy alley case study project. Put in sustainability projects, implementing affordable solutions for Austin. So anyways, we were meant to be a part of the Imagine Austin comprehensive plan. uh uh uh, uh I like sitting on here. I gotta do these lives more often. There's like 10 others or so. Better food. I used to work for Brave. Should they fucking lying? This shit. This stuff be driving me crazy, y'all. The word commissions they just putting on. I can't these food plan meetings. Households on these food plan meetings. Uh, mhm, mhm. No, this is for the text. This for awesome. Sorry, y'all. Don't mind me. I be looking. What data is that from, though? Data. John Cornette Cruz. Person white. Other African, not just 7.4% black. Median property. Sorry, y'all. I get sometimes when I start diving, I be diving into it. Cause I'm looking for something. Okay. Maybe is this something that I already got on my computer? Maybe. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta look in my folders for something important. Food reports. I'm looking for something, y'all. I have to put a new food agenda. Council meeting agenda. Earnson's Urban Farm Pack. Ouch. Look. This how I be doing. Y'all, this how it gets deep. I go deep. I be diving. I be going deep. So I go deep. Y'all see that? Look. This is the budget. Austin food budget. This is item agenda. Now, see, I have to keep urban food. Mayor Adler signs urban food farm pack. Okay, relevant food reports. The state of the food system. Is this the one I want? I think. Complete communities code next. Imagine Austin. See part district renovations. I think it's this one. It's this one. I think it's this one. State of the food system. Y'all, I don't be having time to play with these people. I got to be able to go pull it up and let them know they done lost their minds. I'm like, it's not me. Y'all the ones keep writing this shit down, putting it on paper, and then expect nobody. Y'all expecting me to not really read it. No, hell no. I've been reading that shit. Okay. It's the state of the food system. What is going on? I don't understand what's going on with this image. My kids and everyone can relate to food in one way or another. I've suspended this stuff. State of the Food System Report for Austin, which provided an initial baseline understanding of interconnected parts of our local food system. The report was used to inform strategic planning for food-related initiatives that support job creation, strengthen the local economy, improve public health. Well, this is 2018, so I wonder if it's a new one. Linda, hold on. The City of Austin sign. Well, hold on. I got that. Hold on. What is that? Hold on. I got that. The food, the Milan food. Didn't we just look at that on the other? Yes, here you go. We gonna pull that up. Cause they doing all of this. They doing all of this while the largest urban farm brand in the city just went under and nobody said nothing. How y'all making all these food moves, but y'all not letting in people to grow the food when y'all just lost 200 acres worth of agriculture? Who does that? This report shares some of the progress that has been made towards achieving a healthy. It contains updated metrics. I'm gonna look at that table of contents. Goodness, gardens. Okay. The number of community gardens. Look at this. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Understanding Austin's food system. A food system is an interconnected network that everything happens with food, where and how it is grown, distributed. It's so we can't. Everybody gotta shut the fuck up and give Farmer Nancy a fucking minute to pull the thoughts and to gather the things. Okay, y'all is saying shit. Okay, it's way deeper than just growing food. You gotta grow food, grow food, grow food. Everybody grow food. You need to learn how to grow food. You need to learn how to grow food. Even if we learn how to grow our own food, we would still have to create food system, a food network, a network by which I can grow food, right? I can feed my family, right? But my neighbor who might grow food as well can supplement the things that I may not grow. So this is called building a sustainable food system. So you grow, you grow, you grow. Now we have to connect that into a local. This is a square box by which I'm just talking about me. So whoever you are listening, you can put yourself in the middle of the box, right? And in the front of you is your neighbor across the street. In the back of you is the neighbor that lives behind you. To your right is your neighbor on the right. And to your left is your neighbor on the left. That's the squares, the sides, the four sides, right? Them is your neighbors. In the middle, you have you, your family, your kids, your mama, your people that love your immediate loved ones. Your neighbors are just, you Miss Patsy kind of piss you off sometimes, but you never want to see Miss Patsy starve to death. You might want to just leave her a fucking chili kit or something. But you don't want to never see her start. It's just like, damn, Miss Patsy, here goes the Meals on Wheels or something. You know what I'm saying? But we're just talking the dynamics of food and building out a local food system, right? So this is what they do, but on a larger scale inside of your cities, right? Okay. So if you don't have city farms, which is false because I just showed you how we had the white man, Mr. Brenton Johnson, come and be a part of Austin's urban agriculture. They came and was like, the oldest urban farm in the city is an old plantation. Met face to face with this white man with this old Alabama family and history in farming. He comes to Austin and is like, I see a void, I'm about to fill it, and I'm about to pump this veg out the trap. He used to do marijuana out the closet, but now he's gonna do the greens with the veg, straight spinach. So he's up. He didn't grew his farm business in East Austin, the Negro district, and he didn't came up filthy rich. Boom, he had some type of nurse, some cataclysmic things is happening in his life. He didn't had a breakdown in all functionalities. I say it was COVID that ripped off the mask of his alcohol abuse, drug abuse, and his real intent and intentions, which was to always be some type of weed or drug kingpin, in my opinion, only to which all leads to the death of his 18, 19-year-old son. And so this is why Farmer Nancy is saying the food systems, it's a lot of things. It's a food war. It's a local food war. So Mr. Brenton's 200-acre, the largest farm in Texas, out of there. But what happened to all that food that was inside of this local food system? It's just gone. It just disappeared. But we want to know the state of the food system report, increased sales, locally produced food. Good news. The total annual economic impact of food in Austin is $4.1 billion. Less than 1% of the food consumed in Austin is produced locally. So look at this. This is very important to know. Who is making these fucking data sets? Less than 1%. This is a very important document right here that we reading. Less than 1% of the food consumed in Austin is produced locally. So, y'all, that should have rocked. Y'all, that's too what? That's the whole local food system. None of our food is produced locally. After Brenton Johnson farm went under, the fuck is we talking about? It's only 1% of the food produced locally anyway. And he had a monopoly on 200 acres of that shit. The fuck? I see y'all. 42% of people income eligible for a supplement. Okay. Austin's food system is expanding local food production. Efforts to strengthen Austin's food system have been focused on expanding local food production, increasing demand for locally grown food, improving access to nutritious food, and reducing food waste. So this has always been the goal and the initiative. So we're fucking in line. We're straight in line with everything it takes to achieve a sustainable food system for Austin. Urban farms strengthen the local food system at the neighborhood scale, but are increasingly under threat with more than 9 acres of farmland lost each day. It's critical to strike a balance between preserving prime local farmland and developing more affordable housing. All they want to do is affordable housing. Tear down affordable, okay. Farmland preservation. In fast-growing cities like Austin, significant amounts of farmland are being lost to development pressures. Austin is experiencing this loss of farmland at an unprecedented rate. I'm about to lose my farmland, y'all. They want it. They want it. They want it bad. Okay, we're excited to use county assets like land and economic incentives to increase local food production and support the regional food economy. Then we just talked about the agri-hood, the white agri-hood. So this is what they push, right? They create what they want us to see and believe is what. How the fuck? Oh my god, I cannot do this shit. I cannot fucking live. I can't do this shit. I can't fucking do this shit. Green Gate fucking Farm. For over 10 years, Green Gate Farm has operated a certified organic farm in East Austin. All of these fucking farms are in East Austin. These white fucking urban hippie farms is in the Negro district. Okay, let's just fucking talk about it. They're in the Negro district. You start the farms in the Negro district. The Community First is a 27-acre master plan community developed by Mobile Loaves and Fishes. It's provide permanent housing. Community First Village. Where's Community First Village? I'm gonna look it up. Community Garden Research. Central Texas School Gardening Network. Green Gate is a 5-acre farm to maintain with a tiny home community that is built around the farm. That's the agri-hood. I showed y'all the agri-hood. Hey CC, I'm over here fucking tripping. I can't do this shit no more. I can't. Sorry, y'all. So this the agri-hood in my community. Village Farm is a tiny, redefined Austin living. I don't know why my laptop want to be fucking hating.
I feel like this is, I will never leave here. I mean, I won't leave here. I'm so happy here, not only with my family, but with my home.
We really have a strong community here where we take care of each other. We are like-minded in the sense that we love living on a farm and growing our own food and taking care of animals. And so anyone considering moving here, I would say, I guess just be stoked about being able to live in a true community where we really take care of each other.
We have cookouts and we have Friday night fire pits. If we can't make it over there, we grab a neighbor's actual fire pit, put it out there, and we stay out until the sun comes up. And it's just a very community, family feel.
We're so different individually, but collectively, we're a family. And I love these people here so much.
They don't want to call it an agri-hood on this. They don't want to call it an agri-hood on here. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely what they call it. That's what the sign say. Y'all remember I took y'all over there where it say agri-hood on the sign? I didn't say that on the sign. It don't say that on the signs on the internet. Television fish. Village Farm Tiny Home Community. Yep. Oh look, okay, here it go right here. I told y'all they can't hide it from us. They can't hide it from us. Hold on. They can't hide from us. We see y'all out here trying to starve us to death, and y'all trying to act like y'all. You know what? I don't gotta keep putting it out there like that. Mm, 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 mm. That's Southern living. First tiny home agri-hood opens in Austin. Village farm residents can help work on a community shared farm by local organic produce for a reduced price. Y'all remember that video where they told Cece, you remember that video where they told me to work to farm to live at home? They told me to live at home. Oh, shit. Farmer Nancy don't be making this shit up. It's nothing that I can do. It's nothing that I can do as a farmer, okay? Because the agri-hoods are slated obviously for the people that don't look like me, because no matter what I do, no matter how hard I try, no matter what I say, no matter who I go to, no matter nothing, I done had an NBA fucking player tell me you don't do shit. Was like, I don't know what it feel like to go to colleges and speak to people about nothing, but I've been fucking fighting for black food and food communities and building around black farms and farming families and for forever. For forever. Oh shit. Mm, mm, mm. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I told y'all sometimes my heart palpitate when I discuss this stuff. Hey, Brooklyn Lady Ellie. I'm gonna keep playing this video. It's one of my favorites. Hold on, y'all. Listen. This is me in 2023. Okay? This is me in 2023 because I'm still living this struggle as a farmer. The extension work for better farming and better living. In this video, they're gonna tell us about the work from home program.
Eradicate these evils. There are about 9 million Negroes in our southern states, and the majority of them live on farms. While many of these farmers have achieved independence and perhaps prosperity, all too many barely make a living. In common with all other Southern farmers, they have suffered from a train of evils that have their roots in poor farming, particularly one-crop farming. For over 30 years, agricultural extension workers have labored to eradicate these evils. The demonstration work, founded long ago by the late Dr. Seaman A. Knapp, has grown into a nationwide extension service. This map shows the status of this work among Negroes in 1937. There are over 225 agricultural agents and about 175 home demonstration agents now working for better farming and better living among Southern Negroes. Aunt Sally Smith, born in Africa and long past her 110th year when she died in 1937, lived to see the hard lot endured by her generation and that of her children in some measure bettered by this campaign to help Negroes help themselves. In the nature of things, extension work among the poorer farmers, living in houses like these, on small farms, often on unproductive soil, must deal with fundamentals. Thus, the problem of the Negro farmer is like the proverbial problem of lifting yourself by your own bootstraps. He has little or no cash income. It is no mere pleasantry to say that for these folks, the hound dog is a useful farm animal, and that hunting and fishing are not sports primarily, but necessary means for providing fresh meat. Under such conditions, the farm agent's problem is one of making the most of small resources. Here, for example, is a one-room cabin in the cotton country. The farm, 3 acres of thin, sour land. The household, mind you, they all sleep together on pallets in this little cabin.
Yep. How many of y'all grew up on them little pallets?
This primitive home,
stop playing.
This big household, this small
Y'all been living on
tin-foiled
farming
farm,
communities.
these
They just took away the
exemplify
fucking
conditions
food
in
and the
question
gardens in
at
the back.
their worst. Live at home is the watchword of the extension program, and a good home garden the first objective, for otherwise a proper standard of physical well-being cannot be attained.
There you go, CC. Take notes. Is you in class taking notes? Negro farmer at the 3 minute and 3 minutes. Farmer first 3 minutes. We need to always listen to the first 3 minutes of this video when we start class. You helping me brainstorm my urban farm education class. All right. We need the Negro farm. The first 3 minutes of this talks about us staying at home, stay at home, right? And how the Negro is to sustain themselves. Sustain themselves with local food production. And when we say local food production, CC, we want to tell them at home production for our family, our friends, our neighbors. We about to cut everybody off because we sick of this shit. Everybody gonna have to get it how they live. We about to talk about how do you sustain your family, your friends, your neighbors. You want to build a fortress all around you. See, if you keep the people in front of you, behind you, to the sides of you, your left and right fed, then you got an outer border. You know what I'm saying? Then can't nobody get to you because they got you fucked up. Because the people outside your borders is like, you got them fucked up. They feed us. You tripping. You're not finna go in there and do nothing. So that's how you grow the network, the food, the community. That's how you build it out. You can't come mess with us over here because at the heart of the community is the food hub, is the stay-at-home program for the Negro. The foods, girl, come on. We about to get them. We about to put them
Here's
on.
a well
Now, I don't know if you was here for class earlier, CC, when we talked about how we got here. You might have to go back. I know this gonna be a long one because your girl got to get her watch hours up. You understand me? But I got information for everybody because another project we're going to be doing in urban agriculture class here on YouTube. Another project we're going to be doing is the American Greed in Urban Farming documentary. We talked about Austin, Texas, the biggest story out there. Here, let me share my screen. Brenton Johnson. We talked about this man right here, how he became a backyard from backyard to big time, how Brenton Johnson of Johnson's Backyard Garden became the biggest organic farmer in Texas, with his farm being in East Austin, the Negro District. Girl, and where is the Negro? We talked about this. We talked about this. Everybody got to start coming to class with their notes. I'm only giving y'all this because this is the beginning of the university, the class, the sessions, the talks with Farmer Nancy. I scheduled a couple of sessions, but hold on. I'll just hold on. I'm gonna start putting all our slides together, all that. All that. Because we want to remember. Let's share this tab real quick. Brenton Johnson, this fella right here. Look, see, watch how I put this together real quick. Watch how I put this together on them real quick. Hold up. Don't go nowhere. I want to share this tab. Watch how I huddle them out real quick, CC. Girl, yo, people in Texas. Okay, so this man, we about to uncover an American Greed story. Look what somebody put in the dryer for me and my kids. At the dryer at the laundromat. $200 bills. Here we go, right here. This fella right here. See him, CC? See him? Brenton Johnson charged with driving while intoxicated. That's him. This is Brenton. But you see what it say about Brenton? East Austin is home to one of the biggest organic farms in Texas. This story reveals how Brenton Johnson of Johnson went from backyard to big time. How did he go from backyard to big time, CC? Big time. That ended here. This is where all the things ended. What? What? Girl, let me catch you up. See this? This is Brenton. The same fella. He was outside doing the most. He was going to college. This what he said he wanted to do was sell that marijuana. At first, he finished school. He was like, I'm going to go to school to be a farmer, grow vegetables. But of course, he was doing his hippie thing. And he was, look, what they say, I was growing a bunch of marijuana. You see that? He told his friends, his buddy's house, okay, I'll help y'all with y'all marijuana garden. Look, but he made $5 million in vegetables. Oh, he had the ideas and grandeur. I want to do this thing. I want to grow food. But he's also, growing marijuana and doing all these things and involved in. And he just crashed out. COVID came. Girl, COVID came. And he crashed out. crashed out. And unfortunately, when he crashed out, his son paid the ultimate price. Selling drugs on the Telegram app, selling marijuana. His son, his 18, 19-year-old son, was murdered. That was after. This is after he done already crashed out. All of this is a part of the American Greed Farmers Edition. Okay, girl. Okay. Crashed out. Do you understand? All of this. Look, his son was selling weed on the Telegram app. Ended up dead. Right? But he the $1 million man. Local agriculture. This is local food. This is all about local food. Hold on, let me go back to that one article. So when we talk about Farmer Nancy and like, oh, we want to be like, it's because it's so dear to me. Cause I stood up and I looked to my left. CC, and I saw this lady. I saw this lady right here. Because we talking about urban farms. Y'all didn't see a student that came to class and had questions after class. I might have a couple problems, but I saw. Hold on, let me pause it. Let's try to catch up a little bit. So I saw this farm her story right here in Austin, Texas, and this is the oldest. This is the oldest urban farm in the country. Sits in the middle of Austin, Texas, right here. I would have never thunk it. I didn't know this until I went to farm school. Which is here. I went to this farm school, and then I found out that this farm right here been here for 150 years. But these particular people see urban farming is this new thing. It's kind of like hippie thing. It's kind of like in the 70s. They started being like, ooh, farms. Ooh, let's farm. What the fuck? What y'all mean let's farm? Y'all was never doing it, but all of a sudden now it's a hobby. It's the hobby farms, and it's, oh, we want to chill. We want to grow our marijuana in the garden while we grow our sunflowers and our veggies, and we want to smoke. That's what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? So you had this couple that came to the Austin area, and it just so happened they purchased an antiquated plantation, a old plantation inside the city that had been there since the 1839 time, and they started farming on it. But they don't, when you go to do a tour there, they don't tell you about that. They just let you know that, oh, it's been here since 1839. But when I went to do the farm visit for school, and on my farm, this traumatized, I'm like, damn, what y'all mean y'all been here 150 years? It's a plantation? She was like, the well was dug 150 years ago by African people. African people, bitch? Slaves? Girl, don't get me started. I just wanted to talk to you while while that got together.
We are at Boggy Creek Farm in the middle of Austin, Texas to visit Carol Ann Sale, who runs one of the oldest urban farms in the country.
Buddy. Hello. I thought his name was Buddy. His name is Buddy. How are you?
The farm was built around a historic site. complete with a home built in 1839, back when Texas was still a republic, which is fitting considering the couple's own yearning for independence.
We just loved it. I mean, it was a passion. It was a passion, and a lot of people want to do it, and they think they have the passion, but if your passion is kind of like being married, you got the passion in the first, but after 7 years, your passion kind of maybe goes away, and then start seeing the warts on the other person, you know, and everything's looking bad, and pretty soon you're in divorce court. But, you know, thank goodness it didn't happen to us either personally or on the farm. Quite a few chickens here that are supposedly past the laying age, but they still lay. I've got them from 12 to 15 years old.
So you let them out and they just, where are they going to go?
They'll just go all around.
Yeah. Do you not like the chickens, buddy?
No, he thought you might be bothering the chickens. He loves them.
I won't bother the chickens.
It's okay, but
What kind are these white ones?
they're white leghorn, and that's the national chicken, egg chicken. Let's go. Buddy, let's go. Let's go.
Right now, Carol Ann is working on her tractor to turn the compost pile. Compost is super important to all parts of this farm. They spread it on all of these beds that we've seen after they turn a bed over. And so she's turning the compost to keep doing what it does.
We do have to keep planting in succession different things like arugula and frilly mustards. We do those year round.
And year-round, Carol Ann has 5 workers to help keep Boggy Creek running, although it wasn't always that way in the early days.
And that's the Marias.
The Maria, have they worked for you for a while? I mean, like...
Oh my, they've been here for about 13 years as mother and daughter. They're all Mexican nationals.
This farm wouldn't run without all of your help, obviously.
Well, no, it was run, actually we had everything planted up and it was just Larry and I. So it could be done, but it would be a little difficult.
Yeah, day in, day out, year after year.
Well, we worked 7 days a week, 70 hours a week, you know, because vegetables always need something.
She's an extremely hard worker. She'll work you drop and then work you another 30 minutes. I mean, and the thing of it is, a lot of the young folks can't keep up with her.
Young women are the leading force of the farm movement, basically.
Oh, she's amazing. So I knew that I loved her and wanted to work with her. She was out there hoeing in the field with one hand, and on the other hand, she was like talking to somebody on the phone, giving this just amazing dissertation about local food distributions and some of like the challenges they're in and some of the opportunities. And just anyone who's been working at
Oh man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm fucking sorry. I respect it. I respect the game. You feel me? I really, really do. I really, 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 really do. All I'm saying is, shit. Stop yanking your girl by the neck with the rope. That's it. I'm just trying to make it. Let your girl make it. Let me have my little hood ass farm. We trying to win out this bitch. We done got a cow. You know what I'm saying? Praise God. we into livestock. We went from veg to livestock. All I'm saying is wow. The oldest urban farm in the country. It's an old plantation. They just they still farming it. They're still farming. They still farming it. So it's okay. It's okay, Nancy. It's all right. Calm down. Just play the video.
the land for 25 years has so much experience that you just can't really learn any other way.
Now we're in the farm stand where all of the freshly harvested food is being sold to customers and chefs from all over Austin.
There's probably about 25 chefs that come here. Restaurants are very important for several reasons, but one of them is that if the weather's bad, they're still here. They come.
Our chef tries to order farms from all over the state and try to represent Texas fully. But my job for our restaurant is to come here to Boggy Creek and to other farms in the city and shop there and just get the nicest looking things that we can for our restaurant.
See, urban farming is for local food. I mean, restaurants. When we talk where it's, they say 1%, but that's, that's big business. Even it's our local food. Remember, guys, our local food is 1%. Do I still have that up? We gonna make sure we keep open all our documents. Our local food system is 1% of our local production is 1% of our food system. Oh shit, sorry. But so that's important because when you have somebody like Brenton with 200 acres who fucking loses his shit and he American greed us out, then you have on the other hand Carroll, Barton Creek, those people over there who can fill the gaps. Now, our urban farm situation is kind of different because we have a lot of urban farms disappear on us, but we standing strong. Our issue over here at the black owned urban farm is maintaining functionality and operation, and it's hard to do because we're unable to pay. We can't hire two Marias. Shit. I wish we could, but we just can't, you know what I'm saying? But that's the goal, you know what I'm saying? At this time, we just don't have those two Marias, and we're gonna keep pushing and keep pushing. That's why we're hoping to get big grants. Like our grant writing and our grant funding processes have been the small grants. 3,000 here, 3,000 there, 7,000, you know what I'm saying? But that can only pay a little labor. That can only get a couple of big items that we really, really need around the farm. You know what I'm saying? That's not finding us a real hard hitting investor that's going to really put into building this urban farm community that is black built, black owned, and can compete. What the fuck? We been competing. We been here. They love us. Y'all better know they love Farmer Nancy. So they love the kids and they love the farm. You know what I'm saying? So our goal is to keep brainstorming, keep having these lessons, keep having these classes and sharing and showing so that, you know what I'm saying, we can take the information that we put here, package it together, and use it to pitch. We want to get visual with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we here. We have something to offer, and so we about to start offering it by all the means necessary.
This would be a good one. The seeds are wonderful source of protein and life force. So, but the chefs all want the teeny tiny things, so they put just one on a plate.
Oh yeah.
We want to represent the best people in Austin, and I'm kind of standing in one of the best farms in Austin to buy some of the best vegetables you can in the city.
And all this water will go down. This is permeable for water. People say, "How many people do you feed?" Well, gosh, are you talking about when they eat out at the restaurants? That I mean, it's crazy. It's probably per restaurant, it's probably 100 to 200 people a week. Ready pretty soon.
Now y'all hear that? That's just she like, shit, what you mean? When I feed people that go out? She not so much concerned about the community. See, that's why I can appreciate Michi X when she said what she said about saying fuck it. Worry about you, yourself, your family, your own right here. Get it. Focus in on your business. Farmer Nancy for the last 6 years been focusing in on the community. The community, oh my God, the community, they is fucking starving out the community. I done seen Kwame Brown come through here and hug the community out off nothing. I thought we was doing chicken coops, watermelons. I done the watermelons, goddamn. I did chicken coops. I done a cow, watermelons, loofahs, shit. We done all the veg, tomatoes. We done it all since Kwame Brown came, and he ain't done shit. So we have decided, fuck it, that you got to get it how you live. If you come here and you come to hang out with Farmer Nancy, I'm going to be talking to y'all about urban farming and what it looked like in our community. Right now, it looked white as fuck. I'm just keeping it real. So that tells me that there is no economic there's no we not making money off food. We're not. We still to this day. God damn. Whoo, shit. I get hot. Still to this day, we're not. We were at one point in time, I would say we must have been making some good ass money off of food when it came to like the 1870s. I want to say the 1870s to the 1840s. I mean the 1940s. 1870 to 1940. During that time period, I can say you start to see the rise, and fall of big time food production funding money from farms, for black farms. I can say that's the time when you start to see black farmers really, really making that money off of food production. I'm not talking about large scale agriculture because I think that's perverted. I think that's what they've turned it into. I think they've turned agriculture into this big business where you see big corn farmers, big sorghumers, where you see big, big, big. But what I'm talking about is where you see a big farming communities where there may be like 5 or 6 primary agricultural families, big families that are producing the food for the community. And I'm talking different cattle, meat, all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's bringing it to the grocery store, to the market, and everything is fucking fully functioning. I think that in between 1870 and 1940, that big food culture ag was a big, big deal. And I think that they wiped it out. I think that they replaced it with white hippie hobby farming. Methinks I can believe it. Cause I'm living it. I'm fucking living it. I'm living it. I'm living it. Goddamn, I'm living it.
Everything's green pretty much at this stage, but this is called Prudence Purple, and it's a really well adapted heirloom tomato here.
What was it called?
Prudence Purple.
Okay.
And it'll be a hot pink, really gorgeous tomato. Of course, there's millions of heirlooms and they're all gorgeous, but I do encourage people to farm. I do encourage people to grow their own stuff in the backyard. And it won't be easy, but they'll be glad they did.
Do they stay like that? So they stay dark on the top?
The cap will stay dark on the top, and the green will gradually turn to a light orange, and then an orange, and then red. It is gorgeous.
I bet.
And they won't get much larger than that. This is helping people with their lives, their health, everything. It's just so important. And they say, my kid won't eat this stuff. You need to start a garden. If you start a garden, let your kid help you, the kid will eat the stuff. And then he's hooked for life. Now he knows what food really tastes like. A lot of people, a lot of old folks, they want squash like that. They want that big squash.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like people. They're more flavorful with age.
Are they really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They're more developed. Everything's going in them, you know.
What? Okay. All right. Oh, y'all hear that? Food. This lady said with age, the food to grow. This lady is growing her food on an old plantation, nigga. The fuck y'all talking about? And she's letting us know. All right.
No, they're doing it.
There you have it. Isn't she a wealth of knowledge? The oldest urban farm in the country, right in the heart of Austin, Texas.
Y'all, the city of Austin houses the oldest fucking still plantation, nigga, where they still grow food on it. Still. They use the fertile ass soil that the African slaves that's what they say on the website. It was African slaves, and then they changed some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was protesting, they updated their website. But they over there producing. At this time when they made this video, they was producing on the old antiquated plantation in Austin, Texas. The city farm. Nobody talks about it. It's cool. We not doing absolutely no tripping. We gonna let them have it. All we saying is give us our own shit. Give us our new shit. Let us fucking make money in agriculture. Since y'all using a fucking old ass plantation to get guapped up. I mean, Brenton made $5 million in food. We don't want to, everybody gonna starve because y'all really honestly don't give a fuck about the community gardens. Them motherfuckers is dying every day. Niggas really don't got time to volunteer at the community garden because y'all working. Nigga, everything just went up. I'm telling y'all, when Brenton Johnson's 200-acre Texas organic farm, the largest one in Texas, because I don't want y'all to think I'm tripping or making no shit up, because this is what the people then fucking told us about his farm. So just hold on 1 second. We want to always match conversation with education. When Brenton Johnson of Johnson's Backyard Garden hit big time, right? This is what we're dealing with. This is what I'm dealing with in Austin, Texas now. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all this the fucking food war that I'm fighting. I don't know what y'all food war looking like, but my food war is looking like the blacks are gonna starve to death. That's what my food war is looking like. That's what my food war is looking like. That's what my food war is looking like. They can't meet me to death. I don't want to be met to death no more. I don't want to go. Listen, I don't want to be met to death. I don't want to go to no more. I don't. Cause oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no. Not when I can actively watch an American Greed episode. Not when I can watch Brenton Johnson go from backyard to big time to murder scene. No, I cannot. No, I can't. Nope. This is all about food, and we want to continue to let everybody know that this is the Urban Farm Show. We're just talking about how Farmer Nancy became an urban farmer. And like I said, I didn't want to talk about me and how I did it. I wanted to talk about how urban farming became a thing. And so in order for us to even understand that, we have to know more about urban farms and what they look like. And so I wanted to present them from the city of Austin, Texas. Urban farms. Texas is big agriculture. And so when we look at Austin and urban farming, we see to my left, you're gonna have your you're gonna have this, the oldest urban farm in the country sits Boggy Creek. And then to my right, you're gonna have this, Johnson's Backyard Garden, East Austin's home's biggest organic farm in Texas. So to my left, you got a plantation, and to my right, you got an operation that this is janky operation. This is a FSA. This is a white man from Alabama whose granddaddy and daddy worked for the FSA back in the 40s and 50s. Okay. And we know what the USDA does. We know how the Farm Service Agency has discriminated against black farmers for so long. But we see how this fella was able to navigate those systems to become a $5 million sales business in food in Austin, Texas, only to crash out and burn. And it ends in the death of his son. You know, we just talking. We just having conversations about the shit that's going on in food. This is fucking food. This is most definitely food. So we talked about the agri-hoods at the village farm. Imagine Austin's comprehensive plan. We brought that up. The comprehensive plan. Uh, we talked about that. Let's talk about this. Okay. I had to pull something up real quick that I want to talk about. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this. What the fuck is this? The Milan Urban Food Policy Pack. What is this? What is this? Why it won't let me make it bigger with just my finger? Okay. The Milan Urban Food Policy Pack. 6 cities awarded for innovative practices in food systems transforming during the 8th Global Gather. Local solutions for global issues. Launched by the Milan municipality in 20. Urban Food Policy Pact is international agreement. Signals. It's how many cities? What? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I cannot even zoom in. Look at the one black lady right there. Look at this goddamn shit. Y'all gonna starve to death. Advancing urban food policies. The Milan Pack Awards retreat and the launch, the fellowship program. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay, what is this? What is this? What is this? Our cities. Forehead hurts. What is this? What is this? Okay, our cities pack gather cities from all over region. Dubai. Why in the fuck? Farmers for neighbor. Farmers food supply and distribution. What the fuck? I'm sorry, y'all. I get stressed out. Okay. You gotta track this dude down and see what he be up to. Okay. Garden to have Simsets school garden. Simsets bright green futures. Food environment analysis. Food good purchasing program. Healthy food access initiatives. Here. In December of 2016, Austin Mayor Steve Adler signed a message to the community to work so that Oh my god. I cannot. I cannot keep living like this as a farmer. Is this they trying to kill me? They want me to die. It can't be this hard. It just okay. The Milan Urban Food Policy Pact. It says they want the food system. They want a food system that is inclusive, resilient, safe, and diverse, provides healthy and affordable food to all people in a human rights based framework, minimizes waste, and conserves biodiversity, adapts to and mitigates impacts of climate change. Office of Sustainability is working to track progress towards achieving the recommended actions of the pact. This was in 2016. Okay, this was in 2016. I looked at this, but I obviously ain't never really just looked at it because all I can tell y'all for right now today, none of that is being accomplished. So let's see this shit, the fucking shit. That was 2016, 2021. Steve Adler joins for Mayor Adler. This Austin, Texas. This is why we got a new mayor. Unsettled. Oh my God. Organized for look at this. My city mayor joined mayors organized for reparations and equity fund. Mission is to have cities act as laboratories. Guys, can somebody pay Farmer Nancy for her fucking participation in the fucking reparations program in Austin, Texas, centered around food justice? Goddamn. Y'all gonna starve me down fucking dying. Shit. Fuck goddamn. I can't take this shit. The fucking food. It's food. It's food. It's food. It's food. It's reparations around food. And then the man said, hold on, y'all, because I'm not tripping. Okay. I woke up today and I was like, damn, bitch, I know you're not tripping. Resolution 67. Shit, I know you're not tripping. 2021 03 04. Shit, like, no, dog, you not tripping. You not tripping. They tripping. Listen to spiritual rules. You not tripping. They tripping. You not tripping. You not tripping. They tripping. You not. It's them. It's them. Whereas the city council desires to create a sustainable, equitable model for benefits of Austin recipients. Look at this. Since its inception, Austin, Texas has depended on the agriculture of black slave and bonded servants, and 200 years of progress has yet to fully commit to allowing black residents to enjoy this. When the fuck y'all gonna let a bitch farm and make money? Ha ha! When y'all gonna let me farm and make money? When y'all gonna stop making me have a motherfucking bag like I'm a non-fucking profit? I don't want to be a non. I keep telling everybody I'm not. I'm a for-profit farmer. I'm trying to make the big bucks like Brenton, but I want to do it above the board. A matter of fact, I'm so above the board. I even have community-driven initiatives that can support black food pathways in our communities to better health. When the fuck is anybody gonna just be like, damn, she 6 years? How much the motherfuck? What the fuck? I'm a spaz. I'm spazzing. This is the day that I do a spaz. Why not? It's on a Sunday. All I want is for people to recognize and see it. No, I'm just doing this because I need motherfucking watch time hours. Why not? I can vent on it's my channel. Why not talk about this shit? But I'm just so sick and fucking tired of knowing what I'm talking about, only to have people play fucking pretending bald-headed hoe games on the internet. I don't know how much more social justice fucking scams, motherfucker, how much longer I can sit around listening to people attack the kids, like, and you bitches gonna starve, cause this what the fuck going on in our food systems, the fucking food. Cause they telling me that in 200 years, nobody that looked like me done been able to fucking enjoy the $5 million rainfalls like Britain. So we can't get paid farming or growing food here, but only they can. The motherfucker was able to come to the East Negro District in East Austin. Nigga, you niggas saying sorry for systemic racism, but y'all put in our faces the white man making millions and millions of dollars in the Negro district. But fucking me, I'm tripping. I'm fucking tripping. I be going around this bitch tripping. No, you motherfuckers got me fucked up and somebody gotta pay me. Hell fucking yeah, you gotta pay me. What the fuck you mean? Sorry, babe. You left home. I'm so sorry. And I was sitting in this bitch looking around like, what the fuck, nigga? Nigga. It's hot than a bitch in Texas, nigga. And over the last 6 years, I done watched you motherfuckers act a fool in urban farming. Nigga, I didn't watch what? I didn't watch this. What? Nigga, only for my shit to be the one to get shot up. Okay, cool. We're not doing no tripping. We're not gonna do it on the pass. We gonna say fuck it. We gonna sell this motherfucker. Man, urban nigga, this shit right here say that in 200 years, nigga, they have not allowed us to enjoy, nigga, the benefits or investment of black agriculture. But I just told, look at Britain. Look at Britain. Look at Britain. East Austin is home to one of the biggest organic farms in Texas. East Austin. That's the white guy. In where is East Austin? Hold on, cause I don't want nobody to go nowhere. Share this. What is East Austin? Cause East Austin, the East, by designating East Austin as the city's Negro district. Now, how in the fuck that work? I just look in 1928. The same ain't shit changed, nigga. The plan's still there. Do you think they fucking ain't changed? You just living a fucked up. You just fucked up. This is, but we number 11. Straight genocide through food and fucking farming. And but it's 7.4%. That bitch keep on going down. Keep on going backwards. It's going backwards. It's going backwards. Hold on, y'all. Cause I'm stressed out. It's okay. It's okay. Don't trip. You're gonna be all right. I be tripping. I'm off grid. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't went off grid. I'm off grid. Think I give a fuck about what the fuck y'all on here talking about? You niggas is hungry. You niggas sit on here and talk, then get off, go eat, and then go to sleep and get back on here. Well, I can't wait till the motherfucking food flows to the famine. I'm so fucking ready. I swear to God. I swear to God. I can't wait. I'm so ready for the famine. Cause y'all have no systems. No systems. Y'all don't give a fuck about the system where y'all at, and it's not gonna be no food systems. Hold on, pause. Because you know what? This what I be doing. This how I spend my time.
Tiffany Washington.
Hello, good morning. My name is Tiffany Washington. I'm an Austin resident and I'm an Austin born. I was born here in Austin, Texas. And I am also the only Black farmer in Austin, Texas, Travis County. I'm against item number 67 because it does not have a budget to pay us now, right now. The city of Austin completely destroyed agriculture within our community. And this resolution does not talk about being added to the city charter so that it can be, so that the laws and policies can be changed. It's just more fluff, more money going to situations and resources that are underutilized. We have cultural centers. We have the Six Square. We have the Carver Museum. We have the African American Heritage Resource Center. There are so many resources here for us already. We need to be paid. And I'm asking that the city of Austin pays us, pays us, pays Black farmers to come back to this community so that we can rebuild it the same way we built it from the beginning. That's all I have to say.
But wait, cause didn't they say when I said from the beginning, didn't they say this is the resolution I'm against? When I said I'm against resolution number 67, this the one. I was against it. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want you motherfuckers come tell me how sorry y'all are for not letting real Black people make money off agriculture. Agriculture. Nigga, what you mean? Y'all been telling me that in the city, the state of Texas, the capital of the state of Texas. Let Man, I'm not finna fucking keep playing with everybody. Agriculture states in the U.S. Let's see. Let's see. For 2023 in the Utah 2023. Look, per usual. Hold on. Nah, cause you know I like to make a I like to have a here we go right here. I like to use reputable usbynumbers.com, states ranked by agricultural production. Nah, y'all know I like to use reputable, informative, educational sites. Let's see. Top ag farming work. Yep, all the ones I'm seeing. Shit, y'all tripping. Look, 4. Here we go, right here. Farmwork.com. No, look at that. Why I don't like being? They be tripping. Is this sharing? Okay. Data of agriculture production by states. California 1, 2, Iowa, Nebraska 3, 4 is Texas. Number 4. The top 5 with 5.7%. Y'all mean to tell me that the capital of any of these states, is out here not producing, not having no Black producers, be able to enjoy the economic values of this big ag production? Hold on, let's see. They want us to believe that in order for us to make money, only thing we can do is grow weed. Well, we see where weed got the young fella that is a part of the agricultural family. We see where we got the fella, the little young fella. Hold on. Let me share my screen again.
Town Square in Uvalde has all the signs
Hold
of
on.
holiday.
Hold on, y'all.
Using apps to buy and sell drugs, and in at least one case, it led to a murder charge.
This is all according to court documents just filed today, and KXAN's Brianna Hollis looks at the growing concerns parents and police have about these apps.
When you have these influences like the apps, it's even more of an uphill battle.
Ryan Dory's son is friends with the victim in this case, 18-year-old Andrew Johnson. According to the arrest affidavit for his alleged killer, Xavier Costaleja, the two connected on the communication app Telegram, which Johnson used to sell marijuana.
In October, police found Johnson shot to death near McDonald's off Mopac near 2222 in West Austin. Dore called Johnson a sweet, popular kid who would do anything for his friends. According to court documents, phone records show Costaleja talking about robbing Johnson.
He got in with some bad people and they took advantage of him. He ended up dead.
And these bad actors, they're banking on parents having no clue what their kids are doing or who they're doing it with.
Sergeant Cody Long with Hutto PD isn't working this case, but says app-based drug sales plague police all across Central Texas.
Especially when it comes to teens, it exposes them to be victimized by other serious offenses, more violent crimes.
The apps can pose a predicament for parents.
Want to monitor a teen at first more and move towards less monitoring based on how they're handling each level of independence.
It's hard when they get to 17, 18 to know what's on their phones and what they're doing. So you have to communicate with them.
Brianna Hollis, KXAN News.
Telegram, the app used in this case, is a chat app that lets users hide their conversations.
Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is this. This is what happens when your daddy owns $5 million. Owns a owns a $5 million agricultural business. You're probably using somewhere to. He was selling weed. Where was he getting it from? I wonder, where was he getting it from? Not couldn't have been using any of the grow techniques here, right? When when the reporter asked, "Tell me how you got started," and he says, "Well, it started back when I was in college in my closet. I was growing a bunch of marijuana." What? He loved growing things. So the daddy, what? The man that had the $5 million farm in the Negro district, this fella, he just, what? This fella. This is an American Greed story in urban farming. This is a urban farming American Greed story. This is what happens when you get so greedy in urban farming that you and your entire family crashes out. And it ends in murder. it ends in a tragic, tragic loss of a young boy using the Telegram app to sell marijuana. We don't want, fuck that marijuana. We want food farms. We want to grow food. We need food because this lady, because this man, right? They experimenting on us. They experimenting on us. Look, y'all, they experimenting on us. These cities are gonna act as Austin is acting as a laboratory. So we're a laboratory for, hey y'all, let's let them know that we ain't let them grow their own fucking food in 200 years and make no money and make income and live. That's the wealth. The fuck y'all talking about? The food is the food. Niggas got it's the food, 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 it's the food. The food, the food. You disguise it. He disguised it. He was like, oh, I want to grow food. I want to grow vegetables. Made $5 million worth of vegetable food money. But crashed out. Smoking that weed, drinking that booze. Man, y'all stop playing with Farmer Nancy, please. Y'all stop playing. I just be out here I'm just trying to find me a good investor. My family, we just trying to find somebody that's willing to invest in black farming and that's damn. I'm talking about city farming. I'm not talking about I could outside the city farm. I'm talking about somebody that's trying to get down with the get down and get paid out growing food for local restaurants and the local food system that just lost 200 acres worth of farming and food. Hold on, we not done. I think this is a game. Cause y'all think I talked about this. We want to leave those up. Um goes under y'all think I'm joking? This right here. September 8th, 2021.
To their customers. Johnson's Back and Food Service in
Okay, y'all. We got to take this and put it on the document for building our American greed. Hold on. We got to put this on the document for building our American greed story. American greed clips. Clips. Clips and case notes. Y'all got me fucked up. This is crazy. Y'all think I'm tripping? Hell no, I'm not tripping. I'm keeping it 100. Listen to this shit. Let me start this shit. Oh.
the Austin area has service at the local farmers markets and retail stores like popular community garden and food service in the Austin area has stopped distributing to their customers. Johnson's Backyard Garden has served Austinites through a subscription service at the local farmers markets and retail stores like Whole Foods and the Wheatsville Co-op, and as part of Austin ISD school lunches.
Now, we've heard from many KXAN viewers who subscribe to the Johnson Backyard Garden who say they can't get any clear answers.
And KXAN's Caitlin Carmoot has been digging into this today, and she joins us live from the farm just southeast of Austin. Caitlin?
Yeah, Robert, this place is locked up. There's fields of overgrown produce, and there hasn't been a single worker in sight. Now, I've been talking to a lot of Austinites who subscribe to Johnson's produce boxes, many of them just renewed, spending hundreds of dollars on their yearly subscription. And now they're left wondering, will
the food's been great. The people there were, the food's been great.
Yearly subscription. And now they're left wondering, will
the food's been great. The people there were wonderful.
The food in Johnson's backyard garden produce boxes have been delighting Chi Armstrong's taste buds for years.
Really liked Johnson's because it was sizable. It had a commercial business as well.
Sizable it is. The garden hobby that started inside Brenton Johnson's literal backyard 20 years ago grew to a 200-acre farm.
We're harvesting bok choy and romaine lettuce.
The last time we visited, Johnson was preparing for the February freeze.
What we're trying to do is harvest as much as we can right now.
Since then, something happened.
At the end of July, we got a notice saying they were going to go on pause in September.
That notice read, "We're putting a 1-month pause on our CSA program, including delivery, pickup, and farmers market boxes." It also said pickups would resume September 1st, and that the farm is undergoing some difficult transitions, and that their efforts are being spent at the farm property, preparing fields.
I went, ooh, something's not right here.
At the farm, flowers are blooming, but there's no one to harvest. And no answer at the distribution center in South Austin or to our phone calls.
And of course, I just renewed annually at the end of July before they went on their pause. And so they've got close to $600 of my money.
And we haven't been able to get in contact with Brenton Johnson about the sudden halt. When we talked to Austin ISD and the farmers market that serves Lakeline and Miller, they say communication has suddenly halted for them as well with no explanation. Caitlin Carmo, back to you.
Caitlin, thanks. And if you now find yourself without due to Johnson's, head over to kxan.com. We have a listing of other options you can check out for produce delivery.
Y'all, this thing say
Crime at West
hold
Austin
on.
Scenic.
This thing's how you close this shit right here. This this shit. There you go. This thing say a popular community garden. Really? Really? That is not a community garden, nigga. That is a 200-acre commercial farm. Stop playing with me. I cannot breathe. The city is tripping. Look, y'all, this is a popular community garden that serves several hundred people with local produce, has stopped distributing to its customers. Brenton Johnson has been planting vegetables for nearly. Has he been planting vegetables? Brenton. Now, Brenton. This thing said, I had a huge garden outside my house with all these plants inside my house. Then in my buddy's house, I was like, okay, guys, I'll help you with your marijuana garden. Nigga, you was planting marijuana. I was growing a bunch of marijuana. With a gleeful laugh, he said he was growing marijuana. What? He was in college thinking, what can he do? He knew that growing weed he can't grow. He had to move to California. What? I gotta grow food. Something that is a basic need, food. But he didn't start with that. Tell me, how did you get started? Tell me how you got started. Well, it started back in college when I was in college in my closet. I was growing a bunch of marijuana. Really? A popular community garden that serves Britton Johnson has been planting vegetables for 20 years. That ain't all he been planting for 20 years. He been planting marijuana too. His 200-acre farm has served Austin through a box subscription service at the Mueller and Lakeline markets. Austin and people who use his product. Let me unplug this shit. The girl artist says she's been a member. Look at this. She's been a member, had commercial business as well. East Austin. He had two locations. So this smaller location is the one that's in East Austin. And then the one in Bastrop is still like the eastern crescent towards east the Bastrop area. Something's not right. Out 600 which is crazy. Where's food service Wednesday? Okay, so look. Y'all, neighborhood farms to support. Y'all see this shit? So when Johnson Backyard Garden went out, these are the neighborhood farms to support. Boggy Creek. Now, Boggy Creek, remember, Boggy Creek is going to be your shit. Hold on. We building our documentary, y'all, on my urban farm experience, my Black Farmer Files. Oh shit. Mm.
And they think they have the passion, but
This is it. Now y'all remember the oldest urban farm.
who runs one of
Okay. This is the oldest urban farm in the country. Y'all see this down here? I don't know if y'all can still see it. The oldest urban farm in the country. This is Boggy Creek Farm. Is them railroad tracks? It's in East Austin. Okay. I can't make it get no bigger. From our founder, pioneer, urban farmer, carrying this special celebration. 30 years of farming. 2023. Okay. Take a step back in time and walk the grounds of Austin's oldest modern day urban farm using regenerative no-till. This is not, they said this is the country's oldest urban farm. Okay. 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 Using regenerative no-till sustainable practices to grow vegetables and fruits, we're nurturing the planet and you. Republic of Texas President Sam Houston attended a wedding supper in the historic farmhouse in 1841. First the fuck of all, we're going to notate that in 1841, slaves was serving him dinner. Okay? Okay? The market offers a great variety of. Why did they put that right there? Why is that right there? This matters. All of this matters because y'all have apologized. What the fuck? You know what? I don't want to. I can't. Mm, mm, mm. It's an experiment, child. It says it right here. It's an experiment. It says it right here. Smaller scale programs. Surprise that would prove to settle and live undignified past. Tends to settle reparations legislation. Establishing pilot programs for black residents or city. Listen, this was our pilot program right here. This was it. This was my pilot program right here. See? That's it. They let me know. This was they let me know that, hey, you black farmers need to be aware that y'all about to be a part of the pilot program. But y'all got to go through the black embassy if you want to really talk about it. Look right here. The city desires to create a centralized black resource and cultural center, a black embassy that is geared to the success and cultural promotion of demographics in need. Bruh, this shit here. They've been out here trying to get you, girl. It's cool though. We ain't gonna do no tripping. Eden East is gone. Middle ground. That's who I did. Let me share this screen. I can't believe that. What happened to Johnson's Backyard Garden is a thing. They didn't talk about it no more after that. Boggy Creek, that's okay. We're going to do a documentary on it. Boggy Creek, Austin Farm, we went there. Eden East, they're gone. Middle ground, that's my farming. Look at Lord. That's my mentor, my farm mentor right here. She hooked the girl up. She really taught me a lot. See, Lord, girl. Yes, food security matters, especially. And you did that. You helped your girl out. I appreciate you, but my fight ain't over, girl. It ain't over. And then it's the multicultural refugee farm out in Lockhart, I think. Mhm. Still ball is new. I don't know who owned that. Still ball. I don't know them. What? I don't know them. I don't think they're up. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What I do know is this what we get. What happened to JBG? I think we done. Nope. We're not. Not at all. We established that we're a part of an experiment in urban agriculture, and we're a part of a black farming experiment in Austin, Texas. I want everybody to, this whole video has led up to making y'all aware of this right here. This is real. And I need help. Free farmer Nancy. Shit the fuck got me fucked up. Help! This the sign. What's the little hand gesture, nigga? Nigga, yeah, nigga. I'm out here. That's the fucking hand gesture. I'm out here and I need help. Help! Get out! Let Nancy out. See this? What is this? 2021? Mayor Steve Adler joins mayor for reparations. On Friday, Austin Matthews, he joined the mayor's organization reparations. I gotta go see Mayor Kirk Watson. I gotta go see Kirk. I got to, because I got to let him know that black-led organizations to advise. See, these black-led organizations that were supposed to advise him. Let me show y'all this shit. Y'all think this is a game? I have not been playing with none of these people. Let me show y'all. So y'all know that I have not been playing no fucking games. Okay, y'all see this? These is my files, my documents. This is my ever fucking dance. Okay, first of all, let's start here. Okay, let me see. I don't know if it'll let me share this screen. It won't let me. Okay, we want this document right here. This document right here is what I really want to share with y'all. Let me stop sharing and see if it'll let me specifically share this document right here. I'm gonna make y'all a slideshow. I can't. I just be too busy for this shit. I gotta fight for my rights. Okay, y'all see this? This is issue group public health priorities. Okay, this comes from the BLC, the Black Leaders Collective, right? Let me show y'all, because I want y'all to be in a well and awares. Hey, I've been going at it for 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm not done yet. I might be done in a minute. I think about it. I was feeling a certain kind of way. Where's my little, oh, here we go, right here. They was tripping. Okay. What up, bumper? Hold on, y'all. Hey, Ronald. What up? I'm doing class on the people that's holding me hostage. I put out the emergency signal. Y'all have to rewatch this video. Okay, this is the Black Leaders Collective, y'all. These the people. These they priorities. These what they say. They got health priorities. Learn about the work. Look. This was their action plan. We want to see what the fuck they got going on. Is this a new one? Oh shit. Y'all, we need to download their new shit. Oh shit. They got some new shit. Let's see what kind of bullshit they talking about. Action plans. Okay, look. So this is what I want y'all to see. So this is a collective of black leaders in the community, visioning Central Texas, right? This is Savages. This is the black leaders that were advising the mayor on his reparations experience. They said we gotta come together, and all 7 generations we gonna get everybody and get their back history, their family history, who they are, where they come from, and we gonna all band together. This is what they was doing. They had me fucked up. I was like, y'all niggas is tripping. Hell no. Right? So, because I didn't know these, they just came out of nowhere with this bullshit, right? So then they using African proverbs. So this was everybody listed A to Z. Y'all think I was on here? Fuck no. Look at this bum buster Chuck. Nook, Turner, Bird, jump on it. The Black Austin Coalition. So the NAACP, Nelson Linder. Look at this shit. The city mayor is on here, like City of Maynard, the Honorable Ann Ware, she from the city. Like all of these professional black elitists or whoever. Look at Jeff Treville, Measure, Mimi Styles. Y'all don't want to get me to start looking these motherfucking people up. Okay, but they came together and created this off the wall, throwed ass action plan that had issue groups. So they got together for public health, right? So the priority was address the lack of representation and cultural proficiency and responsiveness in leadership in central health. Then you see what the action item is, and then you see the status. This is what this is what these people sat down and came up with as a group. Not all of the people was there, but they have us. Terry was there, Nook was there, it's Chaz was there. It's a certain group of people who sit at the hierarchy or table who was there. Now this is the black leadership. This is outside of city council. Okay. Okay. This is just some motherfuckers meeting at the back, smoking and eating steaks and being like, we about to put these niggas in a priority action plan. These the motherfuckers making up the narratives. Okay. Right here in my city. This what the fuck I got going on. Can you name them niggas? I can't. Okay. All right. Look. But look, okay. Housing and displacement 2020. Okay, look, how many fucking pages of shit? Education, right? Education priorities. Transportation, economic and workforce development. Urban cultural arts. Okay. Scrolling. Y'all, I'm sorry. I be having a look. All right. Now, I want y'all to look at this. Public health. Issue group. Public health. We looking for issue group. Public health. This shit right here. Issue group. Transportation. Criminal justice and public safety. Education. Housing and displacement. Issue group. Public health. Okay. Y'all see that? This the new updated version. Issue group. Public health. Priorities. Address the lack of support black-led programs that provide direct aid support in areas of public mental health. Creation of Austin Public Health Commission. See that? The fuck? Hold on, let me go back. Y'all, I was talking big shit. I went off on them. Let me show y'all this shit. Look at this. Oh my God. I really didn't realize how I went off. I went the fuck off. All right, y'all seen that? Okay, look at this. This the public health. Okay, y'all, this is the public health one. This was last year's. Yeah, I'll make this shit bigger. Okay, now I can see it. Okay, issue group, public health. Look, priority number 2. We didn't even see this on the list, y'all. We didn't even see this on the list. Now y'all know, fool, we just read it. This wasn't even on the list. Priorities. Bro, I'm not finna play with y'all. I'm gonna show y'all again just so y'all know. I'm gonna show it to y'all one more time. Okay. Public health. This is 2020 to 2021 public. Look, lack access, the lack of representation and cultural proficiency and responsiveness. Advocate for additional funding and resources to public Austin health. Support Black-led programs. Sexual mental health. Creation of Austin Public Health Commission. This is an updated document. This is an update. When did they update this? Sorry, y'all. But we gotta stay on their ass at all times. When did they update this? This is was updated in 2022. Okay. Okay. This document right here was the 2021 document. Now look at this shit. If I wouldn't have said nothing, they would have still had. We gonna get into all this. Y'all just hold y'all horses. Okay. They decided that they wanted their number 2 priority in public health was to advocate for additional funding and resources to Austin public health, particularly in the areas of food insecurity. They had me fucked up because I didn't know who they was. I didn't know where they came from or who are these people. This what I've been doing for the last 4-5 years. 4 years. They just popped up. But they didn't just pop up. They was trying to get to that agriculture money that they put in that resolution as a reparations experiment. So how do you do it? You go through food with food insecurities. So they was trying to come up with some shit. So they wanted to how you gonna educate Black leaders on the 2021 fiscal budget items that address food insecurity and mental health. Right? This was everything that they said that this was complete. Well, who did that? I don't know these people. They was making this shit up. But they had people in place who were a part of this that were going through the processes to say, oh yeah, we did this, we checked this out. But none of them were food, none of them was farmers, none of them was food growers or producers. It was and then they started to use people to like, oh, I'm gonna get in on this. They never went to any real professionals who had been doing that shit for forever, who had literal experience. No, they just made it up off the cuff for a money grab. Cause they saw all that, they was like, oh, we finna do $500 million. Motherfucking Mayor Adler this money finna come down. This is what they was doing, y'all. So they was like, we finna vote on food sustainability. Look, work with local food educators in grocery stores in target areas, farmers and grocery stores to cultural appropriate cooking. Stop. Look, y'all, they came and stepped on your girl. They tried to come and step on me hard. They came out of nowhere to try to step on your girl. But I was ready. I was super ready. So look, this chick, she come out, right? She was like, the way Pamela Benson Owens just pushed out nearly 400,000 to black-led orgs over the last week absolutely blows my mind. The real MVP. Now, y'all, this is like 2 years ago. This is before Kwame Brown. Okay, this is what the fuck I was going through before I I found, or Kwame Brown. This why Kwame Brown came up in my searches and shit, because Siri, Alexa, and Cortana was all working together to find some bullshit to be a weapon of mass distraction for me against this shit. I promise y'all, I'm telling y'all. But I ain't never took my eyes off it. I just been sitting back to see where they go and what they do. Now, they've been pivoting. They not as loud as they used to be. They do more backroom dealings. You know what I'm talking about? This is what's happening in my community. Okay? Now, Muddy Mitch, right here, Money Mitch, is like the way Pamela Benson Owens just pushed down nearly 400,000 to 5 black-led orgs over the last week. Blows my mind, right? I was tripped out. They was like, that's awesome. That's amazing. This is the shit. I'm like, really? What about the local black-owned businesses that are struggling? Should we contact one of these orgs for financial help, or will there be outreach done to mom and pop shops who lost income and are still unable to function because of this unprecedented? Because this was the winter storm. I'm trying to find out where we go to get financial aid and assistance, right? Shit, the black leadership talking about they pushing out $400,000. I'm like, can we get the number? Do we know what organizations got money? I'm like, shit, what's up? Let your girl know what it's looking like. So she gave me a list. I'm like, bet. She was like, you can call them. She was like, hit her DMs. I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna hit your DMs. That's why, look, I told her I'm not gonna hit her DMs. That's why I asked if outreach was being done. Because did these people hit your DMs? You just said y'all just pushed it out. You didn't say we had these organizations reach out to us. No, nigga. You niggas sitting over there at the table getting all this grant funding coming down the pipelines for COVID, pushing it out to one another. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm your local farmer, bitch. We're gonna starve to death if I don't get funded in the black community. It's cool. We ain't tripping. We need all the black farm producers and community gardeners and we need to start funding a black farming community. That's all the fuck. A black agri-hood. They got one. For the last 4 hours, I've been here talking about them. They urban farms. And how it is that Farmer Nancy is over here in Austin, Texas, going through it. It's because these niggas right here was pushing through money and didn't give a fuck about food. They cared to get the money, but when it came to actually putting the money where their mouths was, they gave money to the Rolling Rooster. Where meals? They went to black restaurants. What? I was trying to find out what was going on. Look, y'all, hold on. Cause shit got real. She was tripping. My friend, she was like, man, get the fuck out of here with this $400,000 bullshit. I've been paying folks light bills and gas so they can get groceries. I want my cut with Tiffany too. We was lit. We was like, fuck that. The Millennium and Sims, she was making shit up. Y'all, this conversation went on with her. Listen, this conversation with Terry on Facebook went on with me for 12 hours. Only to get here. Now, this bitch said DM her, right? She said DM her to get more information. And I was like, nah, I'm good. That's why I asked if there was outreach. Further along in the conversation, this bitch gonna tell me we've been in communication with Joy about the farm. And if there is anything I can help with specifically, I'm never hard to find. Who the fuck is Joy? Why the fuck are you in communication with somebody else about my farm and then gonna tell me if it's anything that I need to hit you up? You not hard to find. What? I said, now, Terry, why would you be in communication with Joy about my farm but not me? Y'all tripped out. I talked to Joy. She ain't never said nothing to me about you. And what kind of communication about the farm? This is very suspicious behavior from an organization toward a small business owner. Where's the outreach though? Talking about we've been in communication with Joy about the farm. I thought she didn't know who I was. This bitch didn't even, she act like she didn't know who I was. She was like, oh yeah, DM me if you need some support. Now she been in communication with Joy about my farm. Y'all see this shit? This shit is happening to me for real in real fucking life, nigga. They trying to really, really play on me and hold me down because they trying to get the money, move it around, and run off on a plug. They really don't give a fuck about the hood, nigga, because if they did, they would have invested in the black fucking farm. In the black farm. When in the reparation statement, the motherfucking resolution said they haven't let black people participate in black agriculture for 200 years, nigga. But these niggas so money hungry, they was just trying to play pretend. Oh, we gonna pretend like we supporting it. We gonna pretend like we a part. We give a fuck about food security. We gonna pretend. Nigga, got the money and dip. Where the black food at? You niggas is gonna starve to death. Watch me work. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Stop playing. Look, I thought you didn't know who I was, or are you just play pretending? Because ain't nobody brought Joy up but you, and that was so weird and so random to ask me if I knew she was a part of the collective. It's all good. I just had to double back and make sure I wasn't tripping. Nigga, I've been living a motherfucking farm struggle. What you mean? Look at this shit. They had my shit inside they action plans and was talking about, look, this bitch said action 2 and 4. Bitch, action 2 and 4 actually is for you. Nigga, we like, nah, how y'all making shit up for me and y'all don't even know what I'm fighting. I'm fighting against the agri-hood, nigga, because they calling Colony Park the agri-hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some real shit. Made it seem like it's for black farmers. If it's the agri-hood, why it ain't no agri-hood farmers farming on it? Stop playing. Y'all are using black struggle. Y'all use black struggle even in food to get paid. I've been fucking living this shit. And man, fuck. Ooh. So, nigga. Ain't none of y'all niggas really ready for the food war, nigga. Cause I've been in the trenches. Look, she looked interested to learn. This bitch was lying. I'm like, I don't like surprises, bitch. Don't move past the fact that you behind the doors talking about me and my farm, nigga, and y'all moving $400,000 around the city during a natural disaster. Like, y'all just doing stuff on my behalf that I don't know about. Like, nigga, I'm not a child. And a bitch be being nice. Nigga, y'all having conversations about me without me in the room and then pretending I don't exist in public. This how they really treat me, nigga. The fuck? Some wild shit. Look, it's discouraging to know I can do all this work and have a black organizational conglomerate swoop in as if they created avenues and paths for my success, because that's exactly what the fuck they be doing. bitch, nigga. Kwame Brown, you had me fucked up, nigga, because you tried to do the same shit. You tried to come at me like a bitch needs some celebrities to come down here and do something for her, nigga. I've been stepping, nigga. I've been stepped on the city leadership, the city community fucking organizers, all because they don't give a fuck about the food. Black food. They don't give a damn if we hungry, nigga. It's just talk, talk, talk. Nigga, shut the fuck up and pay me. Nigga, fucking pay me. I done been to city council and said, nigga, pay me to grow food. If y'all, where my reparations money at? Give me back my bag so I can get my land, nigga, so I can pay for the land I'm on right now farming, nigga. Give me my money so I can do what the fuck I do. No, you bitches want to play pretend. Y'all want to give Kwame Brown money. Y'all want to give the fucking organizations money, 400,000 to push through the restaurants. You bitches gonna starve because ain't nobody really paying the farmers. Shout out to the people that do pay the farmers. I'm out here standing 10 toes down. Y'all helping. But we gotta get paid. We gotta be able to stand up and fight back in a food war. Nigga, our food war ain't been being funded hard enough. It ain't being fully funded. It's a war on food, and you niggas is talking about fucking a bunch of bullshit. Everybody hangry. All of y'all got mental issues, allegedly. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so don't hold me to none of this shit I'm saying. But you niggas is hungry. Y'all lack nutrition. Y'all suffering from a nutrition oppression where it's no real love growing y'all's food. It's not grown by black hands. Nigga, it's being tainted. What? Yes, that's what's up. I don't care what nobody say. And it's real. That's so real. So don't come opening your mouth about doing no farms, just going to farms, farming, or none of that shit. Bitch, get off of the profession, the trade, because you're not really about that life. Because niggas is laying out here bare trying to figure out how fucking dare they have the audacity to want to grow food, nigga. What? It's not like that. It's an initiative led. What initiative? Who is Joy? Joy don't fucking grow food. She the restaurant lady. You want to support and how you supporting and amplifying me by talking about me behind closed doors? Look, sincerely apologize. I think everybody's scared of you, Tiffany. Real talk. What the fuck do y'all mean? No, nigga, because I hold these local bitches accountable, nigga. Money Mitch, what's up? Nigga, where my money at? Where's my fucking money at? Yeah, y'all still playing with the black people fund. Now y'all didn't have the black fund. I didn't watch y'all do the black fund. I ain't say shit. Hey. She don't give a fuck talking about you scared me. Stop fucking playing. Then she tried to she talked about I was fucking toxic and fighting. She told me to pull up at the Millennium. Then she was like I was aggressive. What the fuck? Nigga. Hold on. We had people join the conversation after that. Where that lady was at? It was a lady that was like, it's one thing to say that kind of shit, but bitch, you talking about you scared of her? Like, what you mean scared of her? We was outside with the food. Yeah, we was outside in the middle of the night. You gotta be like, we gotta run. We was riding all night long. That girl asked me if I was trolling me. This bitch asked me if I was trolling her. No, bitch, I'm not trolling you. I'm being dead ass serious, nigga. This went on for 12 hours, y'all. We talked for 12 hours. 12 hours. I want to see that one message where she was like, Oh, here we go. Oh, look, they blocked me. Ah, they fucking closed me down. They shut your girl down. They shut me down like a motherfucker. They was like, what? It's on me on Facebook. This bitch was really on here arguing with me. She was on here all night. That shit was funny as shit. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget it. What? She was tripping. Yeah. Fuck Joy. The fuck she talking about? Yeah, fuck them. You bitches talking about me behind closed doors. Talking about this bitch said now y'all disrespecting Joy from the Cook's Nook. Yes, bitch. Fuck Joy. Y'all bitches talking about me behind closed doors. What the fuck was y'all talking about? Talking about we been in touch with her about the farm. Girl, stop playing. Dog, she had the audacity. She really had the audacity. I was trying to find that one where here you go. Oh, okay. Here's where the lady said somebody tuned in. I was keeping their identities private. She was like, it's one when she was like, really people is scared of me. This lady typed in is like, it's one thing to be scared, it's quite another to be scared and still engage because you truly value a person. To not engage at all with the source, shake my head. What battle across every city sector? Then she was like, if y'all can see, she said, girl, I'm annoyed for you. I wouldn't want anyone representing me who was scared to talk to me. That's not leadership, it's cowardice. Nigga, the fuck you mean? I come for my local leadership, nigga. They scared. They scared the fuck with me. I'm scared. The black food lady got them scared. They so scared, nigga. They took that shit out. They took that shit out. They took that shit out. Yeah, don't be playing with me like that. Local food is not to be played with. I'm not here to play with y'all because it's a real ass food war out here in these streets, and we gotta battle. We gotta battle the man and come up with a master plan, nigga. The fuck, cause y'all is running experiments on us. Obviously, I've showed y'all where they running the experiments right here. Comes the weekend, Juneteenth become recognized as a federal holiday. He announced it that he was a part of the experiment push for commission to study and develop reparations proposals for African Americans Act committee local black organizations to advise the mayor. I just told y'all my local organizers is scared of me. These was the ones specifically advising the mayor. Look at their faces. Look, I'm about to show y'all. I'm about to show y'all their faces. I'm about to show y'all their faces. Hold on. Let me see. This is their faces. This is the faces of the men. Look, y'all. This them. Look at them. Look at them. These the faces of the black people that sold us out during Winter Storm Uri. They scared, King. They scared of a real black farmer feeder, but welcome immigrants. Yes, Harley, did you see that shit? I got documents that my local, these people, this is Terry on here? No, this Yasmin. Yasmin came in place for Chaz. But this is it. Look, I cannot believe y'all were so unaware, uninformed, so disengaged. Y'all had to start speaking for ourselves, and y'all know what I'm talking about. My woman's work was, they tried to get me. They tried to give me. This is terrible and so unethical. The city of Austin has given the black elitists an open pass to be fully in control of marginalized voices and community initiatives. Well played, little grasshoppers. You know what you owe. Now they gotta pay me. I've been telling them they owe me for trying to get me to participate in this janky ass reparations experiment. Look at this, the creation of the Black Embassy. Look, I'm about to go pull it up. Look. The Black Embassy. Where's the Black Embassy today, y'all? I can tell y'all that nobody knows. The creation of the Black Embassy. Credits for Austin's energy.
Austin City Council is acknowledging the city's historic role in systemic discrimination and racism toward the.
Hold the fuck up. Let me cue this shit up. It just started going on me. Okay. Creation of Black Embassy. Credits for Austin Energy customers among items approved on City Austin. Look at this shit. This how much they didn't even really give a fuck, y'all. Look at this shit. This they put the creation of a Black Embassy on the same docket as giving credits to Austin Energy customers. It's like, we gonna approve these niggas high ass utility bills, and we gonna let them think we gonna create them a Black Embassy. So fucking they energy's off. Let's center these niggas real quick. The fuck. The city of Austin is off the fucking chain. They off the chain, dog. All right, let's watch this shit. Fair use. We've been watching shit all day, Harley, all fucking day. She say, "My people, my people." Hold on, let's watch this shit. Hold on.
Austin City Council is acknowledging the city's historic role in systemic discrimination and racism toward the Black community. KVU's Darrenisha Heron shows us what council members hope to accomplish by taking this step forward.
The success of Austin that we all enjoy began at the expense of its slaves.
Clear disparities in Austin continued beyond slavery, with urban renewal policies and city planning, like the 1928 Master Plan, which essentially forced Black people into what we know now as East Austin.
Please raise your hand.
Today, all city council members agreed to pass a resolution acknowledging the city's role in disenfranchising Black Austinites and how it still affects the community today.
Poverty rates for Travis County Black and Hispanic residents are about 2.5 times greater than the poverty rate for whites.
The resolution brought on by Mayor Pro Tem Natasha Harper Madison and co-sponsored by council members Vanessa Fuentes, Kathy Tovo, Greg Kassar, and Mayor Steve Adler calls for City Manager Spencer Cronk to analyze and report on the economic harms caused by discriminatory practices, as well as deliver recommendations for creating a Black resource and cultural center, which they are calling right now the Black Embassy.
It would be a hub. It would be a centralized place where
nigga, my farm. The fuck wrong with them? They was tripping. I was like, the Black Embassy, fuck that. We need a big ass farm and food hub. We need a big ass place that's gonna hold the farm, the blacksmith, the locksmith, the grocery store, the fabric store, the cattle pen, the chicken coop, the hog pen. We need 20 acres that supports Black agriculture, because they said in this resolution that in 20 years, hold on, pause, wait, because y'all know I got to continue to pull it up. Y'all know I stay pulling it up. They said that in 20 years, right here, it says in 20 years, Austin, Texas has depended on the agriculture of Black slaves and bonded servants, and in nearly 200 years of progress, Austin has yet to address or fully commit to allowing Black residents equal opportunities to enjoy this investment of Black agriculture. Dependent on the agriculture, y'all can't enjoy the advancement in agriculture. Then they go on to talk about how we occupy settlements in various parts of the community. Then they told us about how they put us in the Negro district. They took away our farms. They fucking took them away. Okay? And these motherfuckers wanted to create a black embassy. To do what with? Keep spreading around money that they didn't have. That they was finna, yes, they put the money, the $400,000 they pushed out into the community. I'm sorry, y'all. I went on a Farmer Nancy rant. It's okay.
Austin City Council is acknowledging
Tasha Harper Madison and co-sponsor
are about 2.5 times greater than the poverty rate for whites.
The resolution brought on by Mayor Pro Tem Natasha Harper Madison and co-sponsored by council members Vanessa Fuentes, Kathy Tovo, Greg Kassar, and Mayor Steve Adler calls for City Manager Spencer Cronk to analyze and report on the economic harms caused by discriminatory practices, as well as deliver recommendations for creating a Black resource and cultural center, which they are calling right now the Black Embassy.
It would be a hub. It would be a centralized place where our citizens could find resources, access to health care, access to support for entrepreneur ventures.
Many community activists helped develop this resolution and say this is just the first step. The end goal is equity.
And that is repaid through a form of restitution that allows us the economic opportunity, the social opportunity, and the resources for us to rebuild.
In Austin, Darren Shaharan, KVUE News.
Nisha, thank you. The city manager has until August 1st to respond to this approved resolution. KVUE took an in-depth look at systemic racism in Austin. You can watch Racial Equality Building a Better Austin on the KVUE YouTube page.
Y'all, my mouth is hanging wide open because look, right here. What does this say? Hold on. Let me turn KVUE off. Let me turn KVUE off in my ear. What's this say? For a committees of local, look at this, Black-led organizers to advise the mayors on an approach to the reparations pilot program. This niggas was on the news. Y'all, they didn't even fucking tell the hood. They was just like, oh, just go and vote yes. They was trying to push through their reparations program plan. They was gonna get all the money. They was gonna get all the funding, y'all, and just distributed it to each other. Y'all think that's a joke? Hold on, don't go nowhere, cause I'll be having receipts. I'll be having receipts on the shit that go down in my city. They crazy. Y'all, they been trying to get me. help. It's an emergency. Okay, look. And they was like, they needed to redo. Okay, look. They was like, they think they so slick. They was trying to redo this plan, right? They was like, generalized racism in Austin, Texas report 2017. So they was trying to use that to get money, right? To do a report. They wanted to get a report on racism and they wanted to get a report on racism in Austin, right? They wanted the city manager. Y'all just heard him say that the city manager had till August to respond. He needed to do a report, right? This was in that was 2001. Let me look at that. That was March 4th, 2001, right? Nigga, look at this. Mayors, look at this, because I'm not fucking tripping. They tripping and they trying to kill me. The mayor's task force on institutional racism and systemic inequities. What's the date on this? They already did this. They already did it. The maid, look. This has already been done. They already did this. The city already did this. Look. Look right here. This say March 20, 2021. Look. The mayor is directed to provide recommendations of existing city-held assets located centralized to the house of centralized Black resource and culture center. That's the Black Embassy. Look, plan priorities for creation to include the naming of the center. They should include, but not limited to, a coalition of businesses to support the residents. Listen, it's directed to report back to council by August 1st. He want a report. Y'all know how much money it costs to do these reports. Look at this. This the report. The final report on institutional racism and systemic inequities. Look. So y'all want another report? This what y'all said sorry for. So y'all want to do another report on why y'all don't have to do another report on why you owe me we don't have to be a part of an experiment. Y'all owe me for not allowing me to participate in the agricultural advancements over the last 2 centuries. But these niggas want to play ball head hoe games with the money and push it out to they hangout groups. What are they doing? Social parties and gatherings. Let's look it up. Let's look it the fuck up. Let's social parties and gatherings. Social fucking parties and gatherings. This the music festival. Then he was crying, talking about, oh, we had to leave the community because we couldn't afford it no more. We couldn't afford it no more. Music festivals and parties.
So, like, I mean, tell me about Jump On It, man. You touched on it a little bit. You know, you were basically a young person.
This our Black leadership. That was Nook. Look, this him. Y'all remember him? Hold on, let me go back. This the one that's this Nook. This our Black leadership. This is the fuck I'm dealing with. And y'all think I give a fuck about Kwame Brown? Look at this nigga. Look at him. Look at this nigga. Look at Nelson Linda.
Austin City Council is
Listen, what did
caused
Nook
by
say?
discriminatory and co-sponsored by council members Vanessa Fuentes, Kathy Tovo, Greg Kassar, and Mayor Steve Adler. Calls for city manager Spencer Cronk to analyze and report on the economic harms caused by discriminatory practices, as well as deliver recommendations for creating a Black resource and cultural center, which they are calling right now the Black Embassy.
It would be a hub. It would be a centralized place where our citizens could find resources, access to health care, access to support for entrepreneur ventures.
Many community activists helped develop this resolution and say this is just the first step. The end goal is equity.
And that is...
Look at him. Listen to him. Listen to him, y'all. Listen to him.
Paid through a form of restitution that allows us the economic opportunity, the social opportunity, and the resources for us to rebuild.
In Austin, Darren.
But this him. Look at
with
him.
A mission. Tell us about Jump On It history and what that means in Austin.
So for those that don't know, is Jump On It started off as an outdoor summer concert series that we put together that ran every Wednesday for the entire summer. It started in 1997. I was 16 when we actually 15, turning 16 when we actually started organizing it.
He was under the mentorship of my grandmother, Dorothy Turner, who created Jump On It as a resource for the community, right? And it is now today, all it is a money guzzler It just sucks the money out of the community and it offers absolutely no value. Look at this nigga. It's all about the hip hop, the dancing, and that's it. That's all. We get Bootsy, 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 Bootsy. Just Britney Bootsy. That's it. Okay. The fuck, this nigga.
Dorothy Turner, the late great Dorothy Turner, was put in a position to do programming in Rosewood Park, and this is pre-gentrification in Austin. And so she put out the call and was like, anybody want to do any programming at Rosewood Park, get at me. And I was the only one that got at her. And I'd already had an idea. My mom was instrumental in everything, and she came up with the name Jump On It. And I thought it was whack at first. Jump On It, that's lame. But you know, when we got it,
you always think what your mom said.
Yeah, this is a made up story.
At that age is whack.
I guess. But when we got in front of the city of Austin and we was talking about the program, and they was like, hey, what are you gonna call your event?
Yeah.
I was like, jump on it.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? And, but you know, it started off an outdoor concert series. We did crazy every week for the entire summer. And it blew up. It turned into the largest outdoor urban concert series in the state. It gave birth to Austin, Texas actually being a festival city. It was so many things. And still in 2021, it's still one of the longest lasting Black programs definitely ever in the history of the city. You talking about, 20 plus years, and Jump On is still live and strong. But now it's not only outdoor concert series, festivals. We have Jump On a University.
Sorry, y'all.
We have Jump
I
On
need
the
it.
Radio. We getting ready to launch an app.
Y'all, he full of shit.
We have a lot of stuff going down, and Jump On It is all the stuff that encompasses anything community. And that's what Jump On It is about, is people jumping on the bandwagon of being who you are and being successful. And so, yeah, I'm rocking with it. And Jump On It is pretty much the reason I sacrificed my music for so many years, because building that, then the political pressure, the drama, Austin changing and not wanting to see thousands of Black people at a park on the side of town that they were going to gentrify and turn it into a white side of town. It was always those struggles. And I went through everything. I went through the public character assassinations. I went through indictments. Man, I went through everything you could think about going through, bro. And I'm still here, and Jump On is still here. And that's what I was taught, that through the storm, you still be who you are and you do what you're supposed to do. Don't care about what nobody said about you. Focus on what you know about you and make your shit happen. And we still here. Since 1997, we still here. We still have the city of Austin as a partner. We still have so many of our people that's been with us for years that's still holding on. So it can't be that bad. And I can't be that bad.
Right.
And it can't be all of that BS everybody talk about, and it still be live and thriving here in the city. We just now.
These are lies. Nobody fucking goes to Jump On It. This should be sounding good. It sound good and it look good, but it ain't nothing good for the hood, y'all. This is all performance theater, public theater for community funding and dollars. Like, at the end of the day, this nigga was just up here telling us about the reparations that he needed to get from the mayor, which nobody never got because they was all full of shit. And it's all about this right here. This look. It's all about the music. It's all about the ops. It's this is it. This is all we get. This is it. We don't want this no more. We don't. We just don't. Like, no, we don't. The city said that we needed a centralized resource for food and community, and I'm just like, fuck it. Like, y'all won't Jump On It. Y'all want the concerts. Y'all won't. Nobody gets anything out of the financial school. I don't even know if that's real no more. Like, I have so many stories about this failed leadership from this man. He's right. He tells the truth when he say everybody is like, he don't do shit. Don't do shit. This motherfuckers. They've been doing the same shit for 20 years, bro. You just heard this motherfucking man say he been doing this for 20 years. Bro, if you been doing the same shit for 20, 30 years, you ain't went to war with this motherfucking city yet, nigga. You got the game fucked up. You're playing. You enjoy the money. You like to play the funding game. They like to play funding games. They done exhausted the funding game. It's over with. Niggas is not winning off that funding game no more. Nigga, COVID ran through here. Them dollars came a dropping down, and they ain't do shit. It's absolute nigga. Brenton Johnson just ran a whole play on the whole city. What are we talking about? This white man that moved his farm into East Austin, we've all established, sir, the way he's talking about. This white fella just moved his whole business into East Austin. I just want to recap. I'm about to go back and rewatch this whole video, and then I'm going to write down some notes that I can take for my American Greed story. Watch me piece this together real quick. I don't know if you still there, Horny, but I'm about to piece this together. We talking about East Austin, right? Show you this real quick. All right, look. I'm about to show you this. Look right here. Okay, see this? East Austin is home to one of the biggest organic. This is June 14th, 2019, right? Please forgive me. But these niggas is talking about outdoor festivals and concerts. Like that shit matters. And in 20, 30 years, you niggas ain't acquired no land to grow food or create any type of hub, food, what the fuck, to combat food. It's nobody fighting a food war here but Farmer Nancy and a couple of other people, but they don't even understand how deep it goes. They shy away from this conversation right here that I'm about to present to y'all. They shy away because they don't know what it really means. When Mayor Adler said he want to apologize for the racist, he needs to understand what it is he's saying when he says that. In founding Austin, East Austin, where we have established it is the Negro District. Y'all see this? They designated East Austin as the city's Negro District. But yet here we find this white man in East Austin having a home to the biggest organic farm in Texas. Brenton Johnson, how he went from backyard to big time in a nigga's face in the Negro District. And these niggas is talking about festivals, fucking parties, social parties, and gatherings. And this man went from backyard to big time. Look at it, y'all. Come on. We over here. Here you go. From backyard to big time. How Brenton Johnson, look, the line between, look, I just want to get y'all those hippie, his granny, his 93-year-old Nana told him, look, 93-year-old Mama Nell told him, please get a real job. She don't mind if you look into those hippie organic farms, but she wanted him to apply to some respectable positions. Y'all, the man went and worked look, his people work. Papa Nell, look, both Brenton's father and his grandfather, Papa Johnson, worked at the Department of Agriculture, doling out loans. Hey, Ernest, y'all see this? I just want to show y'all. Look, the white man in the Negro district with the 200. Look at this. The biggest organic farm in Texas is in the Negro district of East Austin, and it was owned by this white man right here, Brenton Johnson. Okay? Now, Brenton Johnson told us that in June 2019, he sold $5 million in vegetables right there in the Negro district, while all the Negro leaders was screaming for police brutality, goddamn COVID, health and awareness. This white guy was in the hood in the Negro district making $5 million in vegetables, right? Right when COVID hit. Okay. He lets us know that he went to Cabo. He was growing vegetables. They asked, how did you get started? Well, in my closet, he says, I was growing a bunch of fucking marijuana. Okay. So as a young fella, he was on his shit with the marijuana. Okay. His real life. He was growing it. He had a huge marijuana garden on the side of his house with plants. And he told his friends, I'll help you with your marijuana garden, but I can't do it at my house. So to him, marijuana was a thing. He started that before he started growing the food. Okay? So now he get all his education in working and how nutrients in 20 years. He took the 20 years that these niggas been taking to talk to me about police brutality and fucking dancing at the festivals. We're proud of the festivals. Fuck these festivals. Niggas is hungry. They don't got no access to economic equity in local food at all whatsoever. The city has already said it, that for 200 years they didn't give them no access to advancement in agriculture, the fucking food. But this man right here have a 200-acre farm in the Negro district, and he was making that bread for the last. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. He worked for the Bureau of Land Development. Okay. I don't even want to do this no more. All for what? All for what? All for what? Because if this would have been me, y'all, I would have had to hear this. Only for this to be his life. When American greed goes wrong. This is American greed. Agriculture. American land. Access to agriculture. Crashed and burned. Where is the farm? He done crashed out. He out here drugged out, alcoholed up, and drunk. And all we trying to do is figure out how this became the face. This became the face of agriculture in Texas, in Austin, in the Negro district. He was making millions, only to turn into this. For it all to lead here.
To buy and sell drugs, and in at least one case, it led to a murder charge.
This is all according to court documents just filed today, and KXAN's Brianna Hollis looks at the growing concerns parents and police have about these apps.
when you have these influences like the apps, it's even more of an uphill battle.
Ryan Dory's son is friends with the victim in this case, 18-year-old Andrew Johnson. According to the arrest affidavit for his alleged killer, Xavier Costaleja, the two connected on the communication app Telegram, which Johnson used to sell marijuana.
A backwoods Alabama marijuana syndicate. Bitch, stop playing. Stop playing with me. Y'all out here in the fucking Negro district with 200 acres worth of organic food farms, nigga. And yo daddy out here going crazy, intoxicated. He been growing that marijuana. Where you get the marijuana from? This whole story ends in a tragic murder of Brenton Johnson's son, Andrew Johnson, on that marijuana sales. Are y'all serious? This is urban farming in Austin, Texas. The 200 acres just gone. He just disappeared. The whole farm went dark. Was you here when the farm went dark, Harley? Huh? Why did the farm go dark? Because because his daddy was going crazy well before he lost his life in a tragic marijuana sale. Y'all was out here tripping. This is a lot. This is a lot. I have to put it together. I gotta put together the whole case. This is okay. Look, the dates on here. This is September 18, 2021. Look at this. Share this tab. This is June 2019. That's 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23. This has been over the last 4 years. So in 2019, he was riding high in urban farming in Austin, Texas, making $5 million riding high. Riding high. Then in 2021, in September, what's the date on this busted paper? This September 16th of 2021. September 16th of 2021. Okay, what happened to Johnson's back? This is dated September 8th. So we just saw they like, what happened to Brenton? Where's Brenton? Where's my CSA? Where's my CSA? Look, let me show y'all. Share this tab. Where's Brenton? What happened to my CSA? This was on Reddit, nigga. This was on Reddit. Anyone know what's going on with the Johnson's backyard? Brenton Johnson is having a meltdown of epic proportions. See incoherent ramblings posted on Facebook. Long-term operation matter. Krishna essentially forced off the job due to Brenton's behavior. Krishna is the only reason the place ran, and I think it speaks volume that they had to bring in two people to attempt to take over his position. To summarize, Brenton declared himself retired, nigga, and ran off to California for the last few months, only calling around the farm to ask for more and more money as his behavior became increasingly erratic and unpredictable. Once back in town, he proceeded to verbally abuse employees, including barn staff and the interim CFO and COO. COO were unceremoniously terminated after not obliging Brenton's request for more money. That's that PPP money. That's that COVID FSA $1 million worth of money. Oh shit. Most employees decided not to show up for work when it was made clear there was no promise of getting paid, since the only person left in charge of the company and his operations was Brenton, and he's clearly not able to manage his day-to-day life, let alone the operations and payroll of his own company. Evidence suggests drug use coupled with his long history of undiagnosed mental illness. Hey, Brenton Johnson, your loyal customers have supported your efforts for years. It's time for bitch. If this would have been a black farmer, girl, please, this would have been all over the news. It would have been all over the news. A 200-acre organic farm, the largest one in Texas. The fucking farmer has gone wild, has fucking flipped his shit, went on a alcoholic binge. Nigga is in the busted paper. Where is Brenton Johnson? Nigga, everybody wanted to know.
Subscription service in the Austin area has stopped distributing to their customers. Johnson's Backyard Garden has served Austinites through a subscription service at the local farmers markets and retail stores like Whole Foods and the Wheatsville Co-op, and as part of Austin ISD school lunches.
Now, we've heard from many KXAN viewers who subscribe to the Johnson Backyard Garden who say they can't get any clear answers.
And KXAN's Caitlin Carmoot has been digging into this today, and she joins us live from the farm just southeast of Austin. Caitlin?
Robert, this place is locked up. There's fields of overgrown produce, and there hasn't been a single worker in sight. Now, I've been talking to a lot of Austinites who subscribe to Johnson's produce boxes, many of them just renewed, spending hundreds of dollars on their yearly subscription, and now they're left wondering, will
the food's been great. The people there were wonderful.
The food in Johnson's Backyard Garden produce boxes have been delighting Chi-Chi Armstrong's taste buds for years.
Really liked Johnson's because it was sizable. It had a commercial business as well.
Sizable it is. The garden hobby that started inside Brenton Johnson's literal backyard 20 years ago grew to a 200-acre farm.
We're harvesting bok choy and
Nigga, did y'all just hear that? Nigga, nigga, stop playing with us. This man used his Alabama FSA, USDA, grandpa, daddy, white privilege to get up on them motherfucking loans, them USDA loans and programs. Nigga, you telling me your fucking garden went from the backyard 4 years, y'all? My nigga. He been doing this 20 years. And over the 20 years does not include, he wasn't in Austin 20 years, bro. He's been doing agriculture for 20 years. But he haven't been here in Austin doing this for 20 years. So when he touched down on the ground to start Johnson's Backyard Garden, oh my God. It went from his backyard to 200 acres, only for what to happen? For them to be asking, where the fuck is Brenton Johnson? That's what happened when you low-key, possibly, maybe, got a marijuana. You in the back room trying to sell fucking marijuana. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, y'all. That's the wrong one. He started tweaking. Look. And then they called it a popular community garden. A community garden, nigga, that's a 200-acre commercial farm. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop it. Let's look. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. They looking for what happened to his farm. He just disappeared.
romaine lettuce.
The last time we visited, Johnson was preparing for the February freeze.
What we're trying to do is harvest as much as we can right now.
Since then, something happened.
At the end of July, we got a notice saying they were going to go on pause in September.
That notice read, we're putting a 1-month pause on our CSA program, including delivery, pickup, and farmers market boxes. It also said pickups would resume September 1st, and that the farm is undergoing some difficult transitions, and that their efforts are being spent at the farm property, preparing fields.
I went, ooh, something's not right here.
At the farm, flowers are blooming, but there's no one to harvest. no answer at the distribution center in South Austin or to our phone calls.
And of course, I just renewed annually at the end of July before they went on their pause. And so they've got close to $600 of my money.
We haven't been able to get in contact with Brenton Johnson about the sudden halt. When we talked to Austin ISD and the farmers market that serves Lakeline and Miller, they say communication has suddenly halted for them as well with no explanation. Caitlin Carmo, back to you.
Caitlin, thanks. And if you now find yourself without due to Johnson's, head over to KX.
Look at this. What happened to, so this date, the date on this, y'all, is, can y'all see that right there? September 8th, 2021. Okay. So I don't know when the fuck, this is what I was dealing with. This is what was really on my radar, and I was tripping going through this because the winter freeze was coming. We had just went through winter storm Uri, so then like all the Kwame Brown shit was coming on. But this right here, so you wanna tell somebody so bad, you wanna be like, nigga, you talking about farming in the hood? Look at what they doing. Look at what they doing. This man owned a 200-acre urban farm in East Austin, which is the Negro district. We've established that. I just want to keep going back to share the Negro district right here where it says this plan from 1928, the 1928 plan designated East Austin as the city's Negro district. Now, we are on the hunt for the American Greed story, the farmer's American Greed story about Brenton Johnson. So on September 8th, we see that everybody is like, what the fuck? Where's my CSA? And he's on full blast at this point. I didn't definitely put him on full blast on my Instagram. I definitely did. I'm like, this 92 weeks ago. I'm like, shit, what's going on? This is Urban Farm News now. Look, we trying to figure out what happened. Let's see. The people want to know where their CSAs was at. These the people that worked there. Where did all those people go? Everybody that worked there just quit. Where all these people, all these white people? They over here in the Negro district just farming. Look at them. They in the Negro district just farming their asses off, getting paid. This nigga Brenton out here just doing the damn thing. But then, boom, this from August 14th. So I go doing some digging. I'm like, where the fuck did Brenton go? I'm digging. Boom, driving while intoxicated. This the second one. He was on the damn busted paper. Brenton. But he was just on the motherfucking interview telling people about the muscadine. He grow the muscadine and shit for the winter storm. Y'all don't remember that? He just told them he was growing the muscadine. His ass was drunk. Somewhere fucked up, right? And these people asking where the hell they money at? Where my CSA? To the tune of 840. Y'all, he was making that guap. $841 for a monthly vegetable subscription. They don't want to see me winning. They don't want to see me winning. I'm gonna keep saying that shit. All right. So I want to show y'all how all this ends, right? Sadly, that was September of 2021. In October of now, we cannot say that he was doing this behavior because of this accident. We can say that this American Greed story led up to tragedy, which we have yet to find an ending to, because we still don't know where is Brenton Johnson. Okay. Somebody look at my comments. Hold on. I want y'all to see the comments here. This person, look, this person told me that this is low life scum shit. People like you are why the world sucks. I said, did this make you cry tears for the hundreds of thousands of people who went without local food procurement because of this white privilege bullshit? The fuck out my face, batshit dummy. No, for real. Because I felt like when this story came out, nobody said, oh shit, this white boy was selling drugs. He was doing some shit his daddy was up to in college. What the fuck do y'all mean? This story ended tragically with the teen murder of Brenton Johnson's son, Andrew Johnson. He was tragically and unfortunately murdered while doing a bad marijuana sale over Telegram. And that's sad. That is so tragic. You know what I'm saying? But we have his father on record talking about how he sold marijuana out his closet. Not sold, but grew it. Marijuana in the closet and was helping his friends grow marijuana. And his daddy, some kind of way, lost his shit. Okay, y'all. And was out here running the farm into the ground in public. So this is just urban farming in Austin, Texas gone wild. And, you know, we know for a fact that the dollars is here and they have been monopolized by, how the hell you gonna segregate the city and make a Negro district and let the fucking white farmers come into the Negro district and make millions and millions of dollars in fucking agriculture, but not now, nigga, in this bitch got an operational functioning farm. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That is a monopoly on food sales, nigga. No, I'm dead ass serious. So I'm looking for investors. If not, we just gonna move on and do something different. I'm gonna go peacefully and quietly into my veterans retirement phase, and I'm gonna give me a little lot with my VA off in Page in the hill country. I'm gonna go to Dripping Springs back in the cut somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what it's looking like. It's gonna happen for me. Before I leave up out of here, I do want to share with y'all a video. I've been here for a long time. I'm with the shits. Hold on. Let's play this movie. Sustainable local foods. God damn it. Look, they keep talking to us about East Austin, the Negro district, the East. Brent, he went out bad, dog. He went out bad. We gonna do an American Greed story on him, fam. Real shit, because imagine if he would have been black. Now, you know full damn well this would be all over the everywhere waves. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Brent out here going out bad. This is a sustainable food keeping Austin. This from 9 years ago. Austin been faking and shaking and play pretending with the local food for a long time, especially when it comes to urban farms. I want y'all to check out this video and tell me what y'all don't see. All right. The Negro District Urban Farm Tour. Here we go.
Texas is ranked lowest in the country for local food consumption. We're here today at the East Austin Urban Farm Tour to find out how local farms are helping to address this problem. Today, farmers will be providing information on gardening techniques. Local chefs will be giving demonstrations on food made from local farms, and we'll get lots of great information on how to access food locally. So let's go find out what they're doing.
here on the east side is old river bottom, floodplain. So it's this amazing soil, and 22 feet down is water. So when we bought this place, it had 2 hand-dug wells, and this was just meant to be farmed. People were interested, and we had more produce than we knew what to do with, so we opened a little farm stand. And then I guess it just kind of evolved organically, right? That's my favorite comment.
I started kind of getting into the local food movement, and I'm a vegetarian. I've been a vegetarian for a long time, and I started realizing that I was just eating really unhealthy. And I live right up the road, so I always drove by, and I just started coming in and talking to Paul and Glenn, and they just became like really good friends of mine, and they asked me one day if I wanted to help out, and of course I wanted to. I would do anything to just be here all the time.
I try to buy as much local food as possible, shopping at Wheatsville and Ingredients. Those are 2 stores, and all the farmers markets.
This is my favorite place in Austin. I love the chickens. I think everybody should come here. I think they should see what it's like to work your land. That doesn't happen as much anymore, and it's great to have chickens in the neighborhood.
Once you taste farm fresh produce, you can never go back. It's just the taste is so different. The nutrition, you can just feel it when you're eating it, that you're eating good food.
Even if it doesn't taste better, it tastes better. It's in your mind. It's just better for the environment.
I think it's much better than eating corporate food, which I'm pretty sure everybody in Texas is eating.
You know the people who are farming it, so it's that they're not going to put anything in it that is poisonous or chemical or anything.
100 years ago, it seemed like almost everyone either produced their own food, or what they didn't produce, they got it from their neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was very common in my childhood.
We're just here today because Texas was voted lowest in the country for local food consumption. And so we're kind of interested in why people are interested in urban farms and why they're here today, and how much local food they eat. And
yeah. I guess I was really interested in coming out today just to see what the local farms had to offer and what they provide.
First of all, let me say how stupid that Texas is at the bottom. We find ourselves at the bottom of all sorts of horrible statistics, and that's a really bad one because so much food is being grown in Texas. So why aren't we sourcing locally? So I'm ashamed of us.
Well, that surprises me a little bit, but I feel like we live in a bubble here in Austin. We're very lucky to have access to a lot of locally grown produce. I think we have a long way to go. There's a lot of work to do.
I think that's sad, but I also think that at least in terms of Austin, we are up and coming, and right now Austin is kind of really setting a trend with local food. And every new restaurant that I've heard of is trying at least to do something farm to table. There's a new chef that comes in basically every other market saying, I want to sell your produce, I want to cook with your stuff. And in Houston, there's new restaurants coming up, but I definitely think we need to work on that. That's really sad.
Okay. Here's the sad part, that city governments should be supporting urban farms everywhere and anywhere, and it's complete tragedy that they're not being supported. Urban farms are places of health and education in a time when our cities are blowing up. Obesity is rampant. Food-related diseases of all kinds are of epic proportions.
I do not envy Texas farmers at all. It's a very, very difficult life, especially here in Austin. We have kind of some wacky microclimates. Crops are easily wiped out, but it's a very hard living, and the best thing that restaurateurs and chefs can do is support these local farms, because without us they wouldn't be able to support themselves.
Most of us can't afford to pay our own taxes, because if you have land in the middle of a city, your taxes are way jacked up, because we're growing out in the county. We just wouldn't have those kind of property taxes to deal with, period. But then additionally, out of the county, you can get an ag-based tax valuation. And you can't in the city unless you go through these unbelievably rigorous things. So if you have one cow out on 5 acres out in the county, you can get an ag exemption. And you're not raising food. You got a cow out there so you can get the ag valuation. But we're actually literally providing food for people every single day. And you
you would not believe what it takes to get an ag valuation. So that's going to put most people who want an urban farm completely either out of business or they won't be able to get into business in the first place.
What do you think of the fact that Texas is lowest in urban? I'm not going to ask you about that. That might be a sensitive question for you.
He's like, yes, great. I think it's wonderful. I love that people don't eat rabbits raised next door.
We had a great day today. We got to tour 4 urban farms. We got to learn some great gardening techniques, sample some really good food from local restaurants who source their food locally. We got to learn about politics and policies that influence how local farms can source, how they can sell, what some of the restrictions are, what some of the benefits are. So it looks like if people could come to farms like this, buy from farms like this, have produce delivered from farms like this, that we could make a big impact on Texas's lowest ranking for local food consumption.
He said 100 years, but what I'm saying is, why come I can't get a leg up? Why come I gotta sit here and watch the Britton Johnsons and the Boggy Creeks keep farm winning locally? And it's because every time I try to petition the black leadership, they tell me, girl, shut the hell up. They be like, girl, shut the hell up or join the party. We've been talking about your farm. Let me see. Harley still, was she here when the shade? Oh, you was here when they said they was scared of me. You was here for that. They been out here tripping. They was like, girl, shut the hell up. We is not trying to hear none of that. We out here trying to build the black embassy. Look what they did. We out here trying to build the black embassy. We don't want to hear nothing you got to say about none of what you talking about, farming or none of that shit. None of that shit really matters to us. Now, full damn well, we don't really care. Look what they did. Look how disrespectful these people is to me, y'all. Look how I have to stand my ground against oppression in my own, from my own. Look at the Black Austin Coalition. Now, this is Nook. This is Charles Bird. He owned the black. Now, y'all know full damn well he know I'm a black farmer. Now, why in the hell he said, black farmers, please comment your contact info or email us at Black Oscar. We are constructing the Black Embassy and are currently working on the self-sustainability. Y'all, why the fuck do I need to contact y'all to help y'all create the sustainability department? Ain't y'all the black leaders? Don't y'all know it all? Y'all got all the money. They're holding all the money, but telling me to come help them develop a plan to use the money without giving me no motherfucking money for nothing that I've done. Not tell them what to do, not show them what to do, not exist in the space long before them. These motherfuckers just popped up because they was pushing that cold, man. It was a catastrophe, natural disasters, nigga. COVID, the fucking Black Embassy, the reparations plan. Everybody got it. And I'm just a black farm. I'm just over here getting out of farm school, farming, minding my business, looking around the room like, damn, every fucking farm conference I go to is white as fuck. It's nobody in the room that look like me. This is crazy. Where is the people? Then they was like, girl, we don't give a fuck about what you talking about. So then I had to start screaming louder and louder and louder, louder and louder and louder. They was trying to shut your girl up, y'all. It's like, we gonna have to pay her to shut the hell up. Look. Look. Terry sent me $500. I sent that shit right back. Look. She sent me that shit. She sent me that cent. I sent that shit. Look. Here you go, right here. Okay. So is money really being pocketed? And who exactly are the people we are talking about with the money and the power? This girl works for Six Square. Six Square is a black led organization that I don't want to tell y'all. I want to show y'all cuz I don't want to seem like I'm being fucked up cuz I know I'm not being fucked up. Hold on, let me see. Oh, sorry, y'all. I got screens and shit all over the place. Where my StreamYard screen go? Now, what the hell? Sorry, y'all. Where is it? Oh, here it go, right here. I'm like, where y'all go? Y'all down there in the corner somewhere. Okay. I don't like to what's the name? Okay. Six Square Austin. At the time that we was having this conversation on the internet, this chick worked for Six Square. So let me show y'all. Six Square. Austin's Black Cultural District. Okay, our mission is to preserving and celebrating the historic legacy of the African American community that once thrived in Central East Austin. So basically, their job is is that that's what's her name? That's Fat. Ain't that Fat? That's Toby's Fat. uh, no, I'm extra petite, but the hood call me fat. Yeah, that's my shit. Anyway, Six Square is a 501c3 nonprofit that celebrates and preserves the great arts. We know that none of these really are nonprofits. They're all for-profit, nonprofit hybrids. They don't never file their nonprofit taxes. You know, they out here on their greatest CW shit. They just like they know they're not gonna get no money, so they got a side hustle nonprofit, and then they got the business that funnels and all this bullshit. Anyway, but they are supposed to preserve Austin's legacy. Okay, that's what that's supposed to be doing. But we know this young lady worked for them during the time, and these text, these Facebook messages, comments were on my Facebook right after the winter storm Uri. So basically, so is money okay? So when I was like the $400,000 that got pushed through the community after Winter Storm Uri in 2021, I'm like, what the fuck? And so it was a big deal. And somebody was like, well, so is money really being pocketed? And who exactly are the people we're talking about with the money and power? She was like, the young lady that worked at Six Square was like, anytime you get funding, you can keep a fee for managing the funds. You can hire your team and set your own fees. You're not pocketing it. It's a fee to do and manage the work. But people don't know the game. So so they was like, it's definitely a game. And we do know the game. The problem is none of them are qualified, right? When they get the money, they're supposed to manage the money. None of them are qualified to manage the money. So they give it to a friend that might have experience doing this or whatever, so on and so forth. So they all sitting at the table gatekeeping the money and nobody really know what the fuck they doing. So in the case of Farmer Nancy, nigga, I have really experienced. This is what I do. I had already been doing this in the space. So when they got all that fucking money, they was like, oh, we're not gonna fuck with her just based upon who I am, because I was already saying, why the fuck y'all playing with the money? All y'all sitting over there doing is playing bald-headed hoe games with the money. So they start trying to find filler people. They started trying to use this person to say, oh, we doing food justice, this person. But none of these people really had no work to stand. None of them have a fucking farm. Nobody had a place where they could actively grow on a continuous basis. I was the only fully functioning operational farmer in the city that had my own shit. Everybody else was borrowing. Come on, bro. They was trying to go around me, right? So it was definitely a game. Air's Keys, a big game. They out here, they were definitely pocketing the money. Like you say, they just know the game. I don't knock them. Just don't try to us the hustle, man. That's the sucky. Don't try to use the struggle. Okay, that's what it say. I don't knock them. Just don't try to use the struggle. That's what makes it sucky. So she was like, yes, I agree. They the same people that get funding because they know the city processes and grant processes. So naturally, they're going to help those in their network. Why are you helping people in your network if the people in your network don't have no experience? So why are y'all using grant dollars and having no results? Y'all giving the money to people in y'all's networks, and the people in the network don't have no experience in fucking food, growing food. Like Joy is not a fucking food producer. She's a corporate chick that went to motherfucking what's that place, the food culinary arts school, nigga. All of a sudden she didn't want to work for the Apple no more and just was like, oh, I'm gonna go get a food degree because she saw that food was becoming big business. Come on, man. All right, any fucking way. Anyway, so naturally they're gonna help those in their network. It can create an in or elite crowd. It can create an in or elite crowd. That's the process because the city is lazy. So the city is lazy, not the motherfuckers that get the money that create the in crowd that's not doing the proper research or outreach to gather community-driven initiatives of people already in the community doing grassroots work. Broke. It's the city that's lazy, but not these motherfucking niggas that keep getting all the motherfucking money to do not a bitch ass thing with, but give it to the friends in their network. The money doesn't make and doesn't make sure the money gets to where it needs to go. So the city is lazy because they not checking you niggas to make sure y'all doing the work. So the city, because the city don't check y'all, don't audit y'all out here misappropriating and misusing funds and fucking over the community in the process, saying fuck you niggas. I don't have to make sure nothing get done because the city ain't gonna check. Oh, okay. This is what the lady from the place that preserves Black legacy in Austin told us on motherfucking Facebook. This is what she said. They gave it to, look, it says that's the process because the city is lazy and doesn't make sure the money gets where it needs to go. They gave it to a Black org, so they checked their box for helping the community. I get what Tiffany complains about. It's definitely valid. But when you have those people listening, it's time to present facts. Bitch, I've been presenting facts. I was presenting so many facts, I made her come out and tell the truth. I was presenting so many facts. She was like, God damn, Tiffany is going to fuck off, y'all. Somebody got to validate what she's saying or else she going to keep tripping. She going to come tell me what she's saying is true, but you need to present the facts straighter. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Y'all are criminals. Y'all are stealing government funds and not doing what you're supposed to do with it. And then saying that the city is lazy because the city is not auditing y'all. But you know why? That's because niggas, a bunch of Black people don't know the process. Y'all not out here fucking filing integrity reports, if we need to know where that money went, because they got $2 million. What did they do with it? We're not going to the city to hold them accountable. Where do you complain? Who do you complain to about a nonprofit organization, a small nonprofit organization in your community? The goddamn city, because they funding it with taxpayer dollars from some city arts cultural fund. Are you serious? This is what I deal with. But you think I don't give a fuck about growing up. I could listen. That farm is hot. It's hot. Cause this why I can't do it broke. I can't do it off done. I love my people, y'all. This is what I fight for. I fight because people have supported me and keep supporting me, but y'all just do not know how deep it is behind my scenes. And for real. So this little shit on here, this shit don't got nothing on what's really real. Like, niggas is really making shit up on here, fool. Like, at the end of all of this, because you niggas gotta eat the food, the famine is gonna be real. All the diseases, the mental health struggles is because the food is fucked up. Y'all is oppressed nutritionally. And that's because, look, I got to present the facts and not be emotionally charged, because they'll just write me off as difficult to work with. So when you have their ear, complain and then back it up with alternative options. Bitch, my farm is a whole alternative option. What the fuck was she talking about? What do you mean? I don't say, fuck that. We need to grow food. What we gonna do about it? I'll be like, fuck that. I'm out here in the heat growing food. You niggas need to pick up a shovel and come help a bitch out. And this bitch is on here talking about, I need to find solutions. No, ho, you need to pay me. You bitches that keep getting all this fucking government money and then passing it around to each other, y'all's friends. You hoes need to start putting the money into the hands of the grassroots leaderships, and the motherfuckers doing it out here broke, nigga. This bitch gonna tell me I need to find a calm solution. Ho, pay me and quit acting like a scary bitch and come up off that guap. I'm just saying, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna go check on my loofahs. I'm sorry. I'm about to go check on my loofahs, y'all. I'm just, until this looks like it's promoting division when we already a small group. When they see us fighting internally, they step back. Bitch, y'all done got all the money. They got all the money and did what with it? They got all the money. And she just like, just calm down. Just stay calm. When they see us fight, they don't want to do nothing. They know their job. No, their job was done for them when y'all took the money and divided it up amongst friends and didn't make sure it went where it was supposed to go. Oh, Nancy. Oh, Nancy. Well, y'all, I gotta go. I've been on this motherfucking shit for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I'm tired. But at least I talked about big ag. I talked about agriculture and urban farming and how I became an urban farmer and why it's so important that we continue the conversation and the fight around urban agriculture and do better, Janet, because I'm still coming to that farm service agency because I need that farm number, because Brian Johnson left a big ass gap in farming and local food, and somebody gotta fill it. Because the black people here still ain't done nothing about food and surrounding the food. And they working on the Austin food plan. I was supposed to participate, y'all. I was really excited about participating in the Austin food plan, and then I realized, bitch, you helped write the whole premise for the plan. You helped create all of this shit last year. So how you have to apply to participate, to come to sit down and talk about what you helped create a year ago for another year. They tried to get you, girl. God damn, they wasting my time, wasting my life, fucking me over. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I gotta go. I'm gonna go water my cow. All right, y'all. I'm out. Rewatch this shit. Rewatch this. This is the brainstorm. Rewatch this. Later.